All right then, welcome everybody to the stream for today. Hope we're all having a good day. Unfortunately, my OBS is like broken. Well, I say broken, it updated, which then caused stuff to break. It's always the way. I really shouldn't have, but hopefully everything works today, because all my Stream Deck stuff doesn't. So that's going well. Really good idea to do that right before you start streaming. How do I fix monitor things? Nope. Display calibration. How does Windows work? I don't actually know. We are back on not the legendary server. Okay, cool. I'm gonna have to click buttons. Ugh. At least that button works. So we are back on Evernight. Before I get confused, I should change the exclamation point server thing, because we're not on Anor, nor can we ever go back, because Anor, unfortunately, is no longer. Sad times all around for Anor. I have, at the moment, just moved over... I should change that. I have moved over my shared storage, so we have that going for us, but otherwise I haven't moved any characters over. So Yaimio, for example, is not transferred over as of yet. I'm not really sure what I'm going to do about that. I need to clear up some character slots, clearly. But I think we're going to jump on Feyrand. I think today is the day that we're going to move him on to level 85. Double XP is currently happening, so why not? And we have a lot of farming to do. Not farming, but like farming materials, items, etc. To get him progressing. So it's been a very long time since I've played the Warden. Hopefully I have not completely forgotten how to play him. Probably have. But don't judge me. That's all I ask. And then hopefully I can just fix my... my stuff as I go. Why? Okay, cool. All I want to do is go into settings, display. I am just convinced that for some reason my monitor is running at the wrong refresh rate. That is all. Advanced graphics. Nope, it is running at the right. Cool. I'm going to see if I can turn my fan off, because I can hear it in the background of my microphone, and it's starting to get on my nerves. Let's see if this goes well. I mean, I can turn it off. That's fine. It's more, will it get too hot in here? But hopefully it doesn't. Wow, it has been a while. We are in Karis Galadon. Is that how you say it? Maybe. Not really. And we have a title awarded to us, Feyrand Beacon, Unclaimed Allegiance Rewards. And we shouldn't really... Yeah, we have the cloak, which we got from Thingy. I am actually working on a Shadowfax character at the moment. I've spent the morning doing that. So I've actually reached level 41 at the moment on Shadowfax with a brand new character as of today. So that's going well, I'd say. Pretty good, all things considered. What is my inventory looking like? It's crazy to think the level 82 stuff is so much stronger. I actually don't know what level 82 stuff, level 85 stuff is actually looking like in terms of endgame. I know the rings, that's about it. But I don't even know if there are any Warden items. Warden item index, the page that I go to far too often. Let us have a little look. We are fist carving at the moment, I think. Westfold Star of the Fist Carving, level 70. There is a level 81. Okay, so we're currently Westfold Star of the Fist. So we're looking at East Inmate Star of the Fist. I want to have a look at the the stat difference. It's probably not that much. I think it's literally just light damage is up by a small amount, but we can have a look. So Westfold is what we have currently. Eastham is level 80. And yeah, so the Fist Gambit power cost is exactly the same. Max power is negligible, really doesn't matter that much. Vitality is nice to have a little bit extra, but that's not going to be a majority of our vitality boost. And obviously, the light damage is only 1%. But hey, it's better, therefore we're going to go for it. I should have the recipes. Ideally, I think. Eastern Star of the Fist Carving. Eastern Fist Carving. It is obtained from... How do I get it? Easternit Woodworker's Scroll Case. Well, hopefully we can get a couple of those as we go. I also have some enhanced XP supplies and stuff. So, oh yeah, because I'm level 75, like, and I've maxed out that level. So we're actually getting quadruple experience for a little bit, which is quite fancy. We can also then bring in the earrings that level up, so that will be fun. But first, a few things. So first off, I need to go to Bree. Or do I go to the house? I'll go to the house because it's closer to the thingy. And then we have some virtue experience here, which is good because we're actually going to be leveling up and increasing our virtues. So finally, there's a couple of these that I have not done that we can actually start doing. So, VIP stuff, done and done. So our shared storage, probably overcapped by a little bit. It is, yeah. So I'm getting a couple of tomes. That's fine. I'm going to mostly keep this the same and not put anything new into it. The problem is when I have like the tracery stuff, take it out and put it in, it's going to be a bit of a pain, but it's not a big deal. At 76, we can actually reforge our weapon, which is nice, plus 81. So hopefully that'll be fun. We have some ancient script stuff as well, but more importantly, the 2 frames, which we otherwise were unable to get. So boom and boom. And I don't know, a little bit of money, but kind of crafting materials, some money. I really need to sort all this out. It's a problem. Is there anything really of interest here? So there's a double XP tome, which we don't need. Some of that, which we'll take. Some enhancement runes I don't really care much for. Sealed tracery rare, not really also caring for. The treasure bug and cache will give us a steel tracery incomparable, so maybe we can go for that. But also we're not going to be actually leveling these up. I think we get ourselves... do we get ourselves a new slot today? So 81... No, we don't get new slots until 100, which is kind of sad. So the treasure bug and stuff and the enhanced runes and most of the sealed tracery stuff like this, that's all going to be held until we actually get to that level. I don't think anything else in here. There was the Gundabad toolkit, universal solvents, level 50 incomparables. No, I think everything just kind of went up here. So just decorated ancient script stuff. No. Coffer? Oh, I mean legendary coffer of the Sylvan Hunter, cracked tracery token. But do I want that tracery token at this tier? Probably not. I mean, what? I've only got a couple left to go, and now that I'm actually back on, you know, Evernight sort of full time, we can actually start like doing that again, you know, because right now I'm really not doing that. So what was I doing? I forgot. Wait, oh yeah, we've got a quest here, right? So the Fellowship Endangered. Talk to Horn near the Shadow of Aganath, which is what's our closest location? Stangard? Probably. I don't know, actually. But yeah, I thought it's been so long that I do want to actually start moving on with this character. I know we haven't like finished Rift for its sorry, not Rift. We haven't We haven't like finished Orthanc fully, but honestly, it doesn't give us virtue experience. It is like something that eventually we can do, I'm sure. But for now, I think it's, you know, otherwise we're never going to get to it, really, if we just don't do it now. So I think we're pushing ahead. So how far away? 5,000 meters. Oh, I guess that's fair. Welcome, I've not been to Harwick. How have I not been to Harwick? I mean, I've been to Harwick, but I haven't. What? Well, Rush Score is probably the closest. Also, when it gets to nighttime, I might go do the remaining deed for the Great River. It doesn't give any virtue experience at all. Oh, wow, that's... I didn't realize that goes over the thing, but yeah, it doesn't go above, or sorry, it doesn't give us any virtue experience at all, but it is certainly a useful thing to have, you know. It gets us that fully completed. We always like to see that. Lothlorien's just going to be one that, like, the defensive Lorien stuff is just, it's a drag, honestly. It's so slow and repetitive, and it's doable, but it doesn't give us virtue experience, I think, is the main crux of it, right? If it doesn't give us virtue experience, yeah, we should do it, but it doesn't really matter. And the reason I haven't still done these is because, well, I could go do them, but I'm gonna get no benefit from doing them because I'm capped on my virtues. When we get to 85, we will then recap, which also should mean that I take this off now. And I think in my regular vault, I still have my earrings and all my tomes. I should have my earrings somewhere. Here they are. They're not going to be amazing, but they're worse stats, but more experience, and that's ultimately what we're after in this situation. I don't think we're going to struggle with 30k, because, like, 30k, this is, like, I'd be comfortable at, like, level 100 type morale. I do wonder what our morale is going to be like at level 100, fully capped and stuff. I have no idea what that's from. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. So we already had the battered rings. We've talked through that before, but yeah, I need to look more into tomes. In fact, whilst we're here, I should definitely lock these, but I want to have a look into auction house, because I wonder how many people have brought over stat tomes from the legendary servers. Really, all that I need... Let's go to passives. I'm going completely the wrong way. All that we need is... Wow, that's so far away. Is might. And ideally, like, a couple higher tier ones that are going to be really expensive. But, like, will I do want, but I need to make more money. I'm a little bit broke at the minute, and I haven't really been, you know, putting any money or any time into making money recently. But maybe doing all this questing today will help. Tome of Might 8 is 1,300. Interesting. Okay. So that's the only one that's, like, worth it for us. I also want to have a look at expansions. I need to double check what went up. So Riders of Rohan was level 75 to 85. So that's the expansion we're moving on to. In terms of story, we have up to the Sutcrofts, it seems. So it's not like we're going to be finishing it today, that's for sure. So let's have a look at where... So the... So the end looks to be the Bloom, from what I can see, which is up in Wildemore. Up in, technically here, I'm guessing. Or is it technically before that? Like, where does it end? You know? I guess we could look at where to play, technically. Again, it's not going to be something that we get affected by today, per se, but 75, we're supposed to be in the tail end of Dunland, Great River, and we're supposed to be starting in the Wold now, which is interesting that we're actually, like, on level. Hopefully, probably not for too long. So Wildermore is 85, and then West Rohan, I'm guessing, is, like, next content, obviously. That'll be, like, Helm's Deep kind of stuff. It looks like, yeah, that moves up. So I'm gonna take a guess and up to book 10, which does give us a couple of rewards. We can also go over to Langhold and start doing all those quests. In fact, that might actually have I skipped a bit of the book then? I've not got my war steed yet. But I've got to go all the way down there. I'm actually really confused. Not gonna lie. Well, at the very least, I know that this is level 75, 76 content, and we can start doing these. We really need to try and do the whole... What we did similarly in... with the Imeo, where we actually, like, did everything bar one kind of thing.
Welcome, well met, my friend.
Whoop.
The Rohirrim are
It's been so weird, like, trying to use my mouse today. I don't actually know why.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
But all this stuff, all the Langhold stuff, it does give us 2,000 virtue experience. I just gotta hope that I actually kind of level up quick enough, I guess.
Your aid is welcome.
Now that you're a guest, find a task or errand in Langhold. Another big thing of this area is obviously East Rohan means that we are going to go over to Hitbold at one point, which is then going to lead us to have to rebuild the whole thing. They've made it a whole lot easier now than it used to be. So that's like a big thing. I wonder if we can actually defeat the salamander. Also, I'm just going to drag this down a bit because I think that's my problem. But yeah, what was I saying? I have definitely taken off. Yeah. Do I have a pocket item? Sort of. I'll chuck it on because then I've at least got it. So generally the way we've been doing it so far is we are just doing enough for the deeds. It's more about deed completion than quest completion. But a lot of the time I will just like finish. Like I don't like to leave a quest line, for example, half done. So generally, you know, when you get the deed completed, you have like maybe 5-10 more quests left to do in that quest chain before like the end of it. And basically the idea is I will probably finish that off. I did want to make a big old like quest checklist type thing and sort of do that. We'll just see how I fare here real quick. I need to stop moving around so much. But yeah, the plan was, yeah, I want to do like ultimately as everything, you know. But it did take me like 6 hours to do all of Ered Luin, the first stream. So, you know, that was literally doing every quest, and same with the Hobbit, same with the Shire. So, in some cases, it's like, you know, if I specifically have to go like super out of my way to do it, I'm probably not worrying about it as much. Come on. Unfortunately, looks like we're having good old laggy times, which is a warden's worst friend. All right. And hopefully Venom Tongue, we don't really have too much. I feel like my detail is wrong. Anyway, yeah, Venom Tongue, maybe we should like just go for it and see. I mean, technically what I should do is sort of that. I think I'm overselling some of these. Like, casually, if I were here, maybe I'd probably have issues. But even though I'm on level, I'm very over the top for what we're doing right now. So I think I need to give myself a little bit more credit. Also, I'm pretty sure at this point, do we not get an extra skill soon? Or an extra gambit soon? I think we do. Level 40, level 80. Yeah, so at level 80, I get resounding challenge and a range resounding challenge, which is apparently part of the whole rotation, so hopefully that helps. Yeah, I've been talking about doing it more on my other characters because I know I feel like they get neglected, and then I feel like I go through this cycle where I sort of skip ahead because I like some of the later zones, and then I end up not really getting myself virtues done up properly and stuff like that because I haven't done any deeds. I've skipped whole areas, and then I start to struggle, and then I start struggling, I go to a different character and forget about them. I did want to eventually get all my characters doing like the sort of standard deeds, I guess. So like this row, there's like two, you got the class, race, epic, which some of them are just not doable in some cases, or like festival, but like Eridor and all the zones, I want to get all them done. Skirmish, instance, hobbies, and the war, I'm not as fussed about, quite frankly. But this bottom tier is like our goal for having everything completed. Like, I don't want to have to go into an instance and run Raising Spirits, which is, to get an emote, which I do want, but I have to run it at 140, so I have to wait till endgame to do it, because the way they do scaling stuff is really weird in this game sometimes. I think it's really dumb that you have to run a level 50 instance at level 140 at the moment, or whatever the cap is, in order to get the reward for it. Like, just make it so that you have to run it at your level, maybe? That doesn't sound like it's... Like, if I run it at 75, I've run it at my level cap. Like, does it really matter if I get someone to come in and maybe help me, worst case scenario, that's like higher than level 75? I don't really think so. Wait, have I done it? I thought I still had stuff to do. So yeah, there's a couple characters I want to go through and sort of get a more completionist on. Certainly Yaimio, which is the character we're going to transfer over from Anor. That's certainly one of them. Tarvella needs to continue doing that. Afka, which is my minstrel, they're 140, but their virtues are abysmal because I mostly level them up through missions rather than actual questing. So, bit of an issue. I do actually need to take advantage as well. Currently, we have the double VIP experience. So, I actually have a character which, whether or not this is a good idea or not, or a really stupid idea, basically, my plan is to level them to 131, and then I get 12 tracery tokens, bound to character tracery tokens, incomparable ones, every character. So the plan is I'm using that to level up my endgame characters. So for example, I do that and I get a guaranteed 12 of those that I can then use on my minstrel, for example, or my champion, to get like, a baseline incomparable weapons. So, in the prize pool. Yeah, but like they're bound, aren't they? I don't really understand. All right, I have to hit some children with a thing. Let's hit some children, I guess. What have I done here? Oh, this is when I was taking thumbnails. Don't worry about it. You can just hit the same one over and over again. Well, sorry, I hit a villain, not a child. Don't worry about it. Don't report me. This is one of those quests where you're like, when you're trying to be quick, it's just like, why? Be quicker. Just make the cooldown less. Make it so maybe the child has the cooldown rather than the bat. So I can like quickly go, oh, gonna hit you now, girl. The parents are really unimaginative. But yeah, a large part of the grind on this character isn't necessarily going to be like a raid. I'm pretty sure there is a raid related to this stuff. I'm pretty sure like the Road to Erebor stuff came out at this time. However, some of that is like really awkwardly done. So I'm not as fussed about the raid stuff, honestly. But it is going to bring up a point of we actually do need to do some of that content because it gives us the rewards that we need. So, for example, when we do this, it can give us like moon candles. Was it moon candle, star blossom, sunbrand, and wormfire, all of which can be used to level up a ring, right? The battered ring of Rohan, for example. So I'm pretty sure the wormfire is the one we need. I made sure to do that. The moment I thought about it, I was like, yes, okay, gonna remember that I'm actually on that server. Yeah, I think sunbrand, sorry, is the one that we need. But
What brings you to these
to
lands?
get the ring, we actually need like 6 of those, and they're random drops on tier 2. So we actually need to run them on like higher level characters. But oh, is it not sunbrand I need? Which one do I need? Yeah, that's still super out of date because I actually don't. Wait, you can find it on the forums, can't you? I normally updated it at the same time as the Lotro Beacon came out, and the Lotro Beacon hasn't been out for months, which is kind of sad, actually. I know Cordovan was talking about like doing something with it, but yeah, it's not really. Yeah, though it's on like break. Really, like I don't know how much of a break you can say. Hiatus, maybe that might be a better way of describing it now. But yeah, Cordovan, I need my ego filled, right? No, I'm joking. I was never really too upset. I was like, oh, that's cool, I'm in it. And when I wasn't, I was like, ah, fair. Oh, I just noticed it says it gets you a free. That's kind of funny. Okay, code is updated. Yeah, whenever I get happy, I get ruined by that. Such a good point. I should probably take world chat off. I'm gonna go into just this tab, which is my progression tab. This is my I don't particularly want to see world chat at the moment. Because
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
there's 2 reasons I don't really want to world chat like
Will you
spam
aid
at the minute.
Rohirrim?
I never really got a chance to watch the stream, so I'm not as fussed about that, I guess. I mean, it's always nice to have the community manager streaming and whatever. But
I will find aid in time.
I just remember him saying something about how he wanted to like almost change the format. I can't remember exactly what he said, but he wanted to like change up some of the way the beacon was sort of showing stuff, I guess. All right, there's a couple of quests. It looks like someone else is like a couple quests ahead of me from what I saw. So we might actually be able to be kind of lucky in a sense and just get through these areas with dead enemies and not have to worry about them. Running around with our, amazing horse. Just got to show it off. It's going to be a sad time when I have to go war steed and I'm not going to be able to have this horse on me. See, this is what I technically should have done, right? Is I should have actually leveled myself up within, like, the smallest amount I could. You know? Is what needed to happen. And then I could have it sort of, be... Basically, yeah, I wanted to, like, make it so I was, like, 10 experience away from leveling to 76. Put it on cap. And then immediately just, like... kill something in it and suddenly get all the experience. Yeah, this Bjorning is here. I think so. I don't really remember. It was a while ago now. Like, looking at when I did... If I do Beacon, we'll see when the last Beacon was. The Beacon was last on... March. So, we're like, what? 3 months? 6 months, sorry, since the last Beacon? I don't know if it actually says anything on that beacon. Yeah, the beacon will be taking a short break. We'll be coming back later this year. Yeah. Is dude gonna be here? He is. Oh, I guess he doesn't necessarily die. So this is a nice change from, like, the last thing Feyrand ever had to, like, try and attack was in a raid. So, having to not deal with that is nice. I wonder if it will just be a case of waiting until, like, you know, the max level is, I don't know, 150, and then trying to kill stuff then, you know. I would like to eventually go back to Orthanc, but I'm not doing... raids to farm like a teeny little upgrade. Yeah, there was always a beacon beacon command because the beacon then led into knowing the code, so that was kind of like a 2-for-1. I mean, may as well, like, if they're gonna be running around one-shotting stuff at 140. Maybe might as well. Gonna mooch off here. In the time I've killed one enemy, you've killed 20. Not that you're particularly... Not that I'm bad, it's just... double the level and probably like 20 times the stats, all things considered. Wait, are they doing this for the Slayer Deed, maybe? I was tempted to play a Bjorning today, because I do have a Bjorning. I actually have 2 Bjornings. Ironically, my highest level Bjorning is actually a temporary Bjorning, and my actual Bjorning is lower level. My actual Bjorning is Erinma, who is currently... where's Erinma? Erinma is 72, right? I have a Bjorning named Tracery, like Traceeri, I think. And that's my really dumb idea character. It's not a dumb idea, it's a dumb way about going about it, right? Because Tracery the Bjorning, the only reason they're a Bjorning is because it was a faster intro, but I think Hunter might be actually a better choice. Or sorry, Elf might be a better choice. Elf Hunter, potentially, because of the Swift Travels. But the idea was to level up a character to level 131 and basically just use my free Tracery tokens to level up my characters. That was pretty much it. Because when you get the Tracery tokens, so for example, let me go into my vault, right? I'll leave this fellowship real quick. How do I do this? How do I get rid of fellowships? There we are. So do I have any? Oh, I haven't opened my collector's edition stuff yet. Well, anyway, basically, you get a Tracery token with the like collector's and ultimate editions. In total, I get 12 per character, and they are bound to character, right? Which is a problem because they're bound. However, if you the box and the token are bound to character and level scaled. So if I get to 131, open it, I get a shattered Gundabad Tracery, right? Teal Gundabad Tracery, level 131. Then if I go buy a Tracery with that, it doesn't matter what Tracery, because as far as I'm aware, you can buy any Tracery with any class. Like a Bjorning can buy a Hunter Tracery or a Champion Tracery or vice versa. It then becomes unbound. It just becomes bound to account, which then means you can just take it off your, put it in your shared storage, transfer it over, and technically you have a free quote-unquote teal tracery. The original plan was to use it for like heraldries and harder to get. Like I can get a box, and I can, at the time originally I could sort of guarantee I'm gonna get a hunter one,
have you with the Rohirrim?
but then it was you couldn't get like a heraldry or a word of craft or a word of power, for example, but you could like choose it basically. That was the original plan, but it's been so long. I actually can't remember though. Did we die as the last Iron Man? I don't think I've got him added. So Fee-Man. Oh wait, Tracery for Dummies. The thing is, I worry that they'd change it, because they actually changed. Yeah, there's Tracery 121. Only 10 levels to go. They actually changed my like main money making method, kind of, which was they changed the Minas Ithil herbs were like 10 times the cost they were supposed to be, basically, or 10 times the cost they are now. So I actually would admit, like, that was how I make money, is just by like farming, and you sell it for a lot. Clearly I'm not the only person doing it, but they changed it I saw it in a Bull Roar thing, and I was like, no, they're gonna ruin my whole thing. Yeah, where is Fee-Man anyway? Fee-Man is 24. Oh, they're our guardian. No, we've not died yet. Luckily. Pretty sure. I was supposed to do a whole, like...
What business have you with the
like, starter series type thing, but I never ended up getting around to it, annoyingly. The Guardian. Oh, the number. Unknown. Error. That's...
Will you
I don't know, I lost track. I mean, the stout axe is 7. We're clearly on, like... very much in double digits. We're probably, like, 15 at the minute, I'd say. Maybe. Around that mark. L is 50, so I don't think we're that far. Yeah.
What brings you to these lands?
If we get to Fee-Man L, then we'll be,
Will you aid us?
I'm sure it'll just be full of, like, L plus ratio. I see that everywhere. It's just so odd. But yeah, maybe when I'm actually more settled in, I'll be able to do more stuff like that. I enjoyed making the little clip thing we did for the Farewell Anor thing. I thought that was quite fun. It was a little awkward because I made it, and then I was like, I'm just gonna pop it on my. I'm gonna. I was like, I'll pop it on my phone, right? And then I put it on my like external NVMe drive thing, my 2 terabyte external NVMe hard drive thingy that I use to like transfer a load of files really quickly. I was like, I'll put it on there, put it in my phone, because I was like, oh, I can just upload the file from my phone, right? That'll be easy. Guess what? It would keep turning on and off again. I don't know if it's because it's so like gamery, and has RGB, that my single USB connection wasn't enough to supply for the RBG RGB. Too gamery. I actually realized I might not have space for the shelf I want, so I might have to look for a new one, which is kind of sad. So on the 9th, which is like Monday, my bed is getting delivered, like my actual bed. So then I can actually move my sofa to the right spot, and then I can actually plan out stuff. I actually don't know what it looks like at the moment in the right spot. Right, we should be hitting a level up soon, which is a reforge in waiting. Hey, there we are, level 76, and the lag. Cool, so we now... Oh, that's actually kind of nice looking. I think that looks better than having them all blank, honestly. Yeah, so the 9th is next Friday. No, sorry, the 19th is when is the Monday that my internet's going in. That's what I'm thinking. The 9th is when my bed comes. The 19th is when my internet comes, which I think is I'm pretty sure the 19th is a Monday. Yes, that's what I'm mixing up. Okay. I'm not dumb, just confused. I have a lot of delivery dates to deal with. All right. All right. My washing machine comes in on Tuesday. Training for how to be the world's best warden. That's what I'm training for. I never think about my dates. Maybe that's why they go so badly. Sad. Oh no, it's a thing. Let's go. Let's leave. All right, should we pop on my remaining enhanced XP supplies? I think we shall. Gotta make the most of that double experience, and what we're also gonna make the most out of is reforging, which is important. So weapon thingy, I'm gonna reforge, and reforge. I actually have 5 weapons. I didn't realize I had 5 weapons. Okay, that makes sense. So I've got my spear, javelin, sword, other spear. That's my tanking spear, my tanking javelin, and yeah. I also have the Jules Bell now, which is kind of fancy. I have 0 use for it, but I thought it was nice having it. Nice. That sounds like a fun old time. I got almost offered a position for no extra pay. That was gonna be fun. I was gonna get asked to it was a funny... I laugh at it because I don't like... I guess it's seeing what people think of me. We had someone leave that's like a trainer. Right? So someone training. They ended up not being with the company anymore. So they are looking to fill that slot. I know every department, so it is somewhat a logical position to move to me and you know, ask me to do so. And I've said that if they asked me, I would say yes, because ultimately, if I can train someone properly from the get-go, it saves me later having to be asked to tell them on the job, right? So if I just go, this is how you do it, and I teach them properly, then later on I can just focus on my job, right? That makes sense, at least in my eyes. They were going to ask me, but first they asked the person they saw before me. Like, I wasn't in on that day. No offense to them, but this person doesn't know as much as I do. They would personally probably admit that, but they are the sort of person who will never say no to helping out. So they said yes. which means that I don't have to deal with it, which is kind of good because it means I get to just chill, but I know I'm also going to get asked to help anyway. Apparently the exact reaction was, I will ask him, but it depends on the day because he can be a bit hot or cold. I'm like, it's only when you ask me when I'm really busy. I'm like, later, tell me later.
Welcome, my friend. The Rohirrim
And I've also
wait
previously
for your
said,
aid.
yeah, I'd do that if you ask me. No, we can't get that. So sad.
Langhold is under attack by brigands, and worse yet, their new Kundalar allies from the east.
What
Oh,
brings
and
you
also
to
they've shut down my department as of like effectively yesterday, so that's fun. Not my department, but like my laser tag shut through no asking of myself. Slightly sad. But now they get to ask me to do more stuff. Yay! No. It's kind of odd because we had bookings through till October. Literally, we had the last booking was on October 1st. Yet they decided to shut it down on September 1st. And I was like, it doesn't not make sense to just they're not going to rip it out immediately. Don't sell anymore, sure, but you at least, honor the ones that are pre-booked, because if they booked 3 months ago, it's a bit of a slap in the face. But we've had to ring up people and be like, hi, we're shut now, sorry. Bit odd.
What brings you to these lands?
I'm not ecstatic about it, but I have been saying they either need to do something with it or they need to shut it. They either have to put some money into it and just do not like a overhaul, but just like a reopening sort of thing. It would cost like £1,000 because a lot of the stuff I can do myself for free. I can design stuff and I can, worst case scenario, go to Fiverr or something. And yeah, it's funny because I own the Google Maps thing. I own the account on Google Maps for the company for this separate sub thing. It's funny that I had someone complain yesterday that they weren't answering their calls, and I'm like, yeah, because we're shut. I felt bad, but I was like, we can't take bookings. It's funny, I was making $3,000 a week on it at one point, which isn't the most in the world, don't get me wrong, but it's better than it was. Am I missing something? Oh, right. Yeah, sorry, and that was on just weekends really, and that was good. That was a lot more than it was making previously per week. And then they told me to stop doing what I was doing, which is I just made a website and made it easier to book. And then it just plummeted because they made it really difficult to book, because you ring up a big old contact center that doesn't know it exists and doesn't know what to do, and then tells you to just show up. And then we go, well, you didn't book, so we can't get you in because nobody can run it because you didn't book. There was a lot of it's going to be a lot less to deal with shutting it. So ultimately it's technically a good thing, but it's a bit, I don't think it handled it well is probably the way I'd describe it. But now I'm the IT guy. That's pretty much it. I think it says a lot about who you work for about how little you have to know about computers to become the tech guy, right? So I know my way around computers. I have a, I don't know what the correct term for. I have a extended diploma thing, whatever. I don't actually know the American term for it, whatever, in software development. So there's that. I made a PowerPoint. I got asked to add a slide to a PowerPoint the PowerPoint broke, so I remade it from scratch, right? And then instead of doing it as a... I've never seen PowerPoint in my life until this computer crash. I've never, ever seen a PowerPoint crash, right? Just running a PowerPoint. But it did. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to make it easier. I'm going to use my video editing knowledge. I'm going to just, like, drag the files into, like, Premiere, which I'm already using to make videos, and just, like, have PowerPoint render out a video that I loop, right? Or no, have a, instead of it being a PowerPoint, it would just be a looped video, right? Me doing that has made me... Not I was already, but that apparently is enough to be like, I'm really impressed with what you did. You could be tech man. Like, all right, cool. I guess it technically wasn't PowerPoint, it was PowerPoint Viewer, which is now unsupported by Microsoft, so maybe there was something to do with it there, but yeah, very, very odd. Oh yeah, we have these. Bop, bop. 1,000 marks and 150 virtual experience. This takes so long.
Will you aid the horse lords?
I will aid the horse lords. Thank you for asking. I've noticed recently, I don't know if anybody else is having this sort of happen with the game, but my voice lines are super delayed. Sometimes they're like 30 seconds after I actually talk to someone. Don't know if it's just a me thing.
What business have you?
I do kind of wish I continued on with it. I didn't completely finish the whole thing. It was going to be like 3 more years.
The Rohirrim.
But I got like really, really stressed out and like was not feeling good about it at the very end. So it's like, I did it and then wasn't happy about it.
Will you aid us?
Kind of wish I continued, but now I don't have like enough time, I guess, to dedicate. I feel like I can't like dedicate time. I'm really bad at dedicating time to do stuff. I get distracted way too easily. But yeah, hopefully, like, this move... I know I keep, like, hinging everything on the move, it feels like, but I'm like, hopefully being in my, like, more of my own space is going to help. Moo! Hey, you can't moo. That's a Rings of Power spoiler. Hey, joking. I didn't do, at school, like, secondary school, I didn't do... ICT, interestingly enough. I think the reason is I'm really bad. I've talked about this before. I'm really bad at learning stuff I already know. I get really impatient with it. So already knowing like my way around computers, I've made so many computers. I know like how to do like all this stuff. If I were to sit in a how to open Word or that kind of more simple stuff, I think I'd go slightly crazy. And I know ultimately it would lead into something more, but I was like, I didn't do that. Instead I did something else. I can't remember what thing I chose instead. It might have been I think I did like wood tech instead or something, but yeah, then I went on to do software development.
Our mission is dire.
Which actually chose the entire reason I went to the college I went to, because I went there instead of where it already was going for secondary school, because they would assume I had done ICT as my GCSE. So I was like, I'll be fine, but sure, if you, the teacher from this school that I've known for years, tells me to go somewhere else, then sure, fine. Hey, it's everybody's favorite thing. It's Warsty time. Oh my god, I got too many horses. Cool. Hopefully we don't really have issues with it. But yeah. Should be easy enough. 1 lap completed. I actually want to look at Warden's skills later on as well. And we've also now got the new bridles as well, which I do need to make sure we actually pick the right one, because I can't see it here. But when you actually get given the bridle, it normally you'd think it goes like might, agility, will, or will, agility, might. Like in that, normally agility is in the middle. In this one, the middle one is actually the will, which is really odd to me. So I actually ended up choosing the wrong one. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter because it's not like it actually gives you agility, will, etc. But it's like the medium, light, and whatever one. So I actually want to make sure I get the correct one. All right. Oh, actually, something I need to check, and maybe I should do this after we've done our war steed training, is the level of our legendary item now, because I'm pretty sure it's gone up to 100, which means we can actually start leveling up some more stuff. Right now, I have... do I have any incomparables? I should really not be doing this while I'm on a war steed. Point being... I think I can level up some stuff. Okay, real quick. Shared storage. Let's have a look. So level 50 incomparables, 95, and then 115. So I should only need a few of these. If these are up to 100 now, which they are. We can actually get a couple more stats, and I hopefully have enough in here. The problem is I'm going to cap out my storage. Hey, what's up? Not Ghost. I saw you in that YouTube video, Theed. All right. Should I buy some shared storage and just not deal with it? I'm going to do it. I need an excuse to buy more shared storage, so... Wait, can I not... Is 130 the max, or... No. Okay. So I'm now 150. Nearly. Come on. Did it not go through? Okay. Purchase complete. Thank you for... Okay. I just really didn't want to deal with, like, trying to organize everything. Even though I'm going to be taking some of this stuff out, I need an excuse to buy more storage space, so that's all good. Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to transfer the small rep accelerators because I did use them all up, which is sad. And I have, like, a ton of tracery stuff now, so I can actually level these up, so that's good. I'm going to finish up the Warsteed stuff, and then I want to do a before and after. I always love doing before and afters for stats. So although it's not going to be a massive thing, it's not like they're going to skyrocket. We are at a new expansion, basically, a new tier. And normally there is a little bit of a jump there. So hopefully that helps and we are good. All right. More fences. So I find this one the hardest because of this fence. The rest are pretty easy, all things considered. Okay, and I think this is now a final... Hey... Oh, wait, no. Oh, we gotta fight enemies. Why? Why do you do this to me? Yeah, I am up for that, Ghost. I might need to just, like... well, actually... Technically, you did it on the thing, not by paper, so they should be all like... It's not like anything's going to be wrong with the character. It's like a little inside joke, Ghost, isn't it? Yay, I get to shout. Wait, do I get a heal? Oh, yeah. Just don't go out the thing and count, please. Thank you. Oh, no. The thing I just said not to do, and you did it. At least I have a ranged attack. So I can kind of just, like, chill. Yes. That. And that. How is this the hardest one of them all? You thought Feyrand was 130? Not yet. Not yet. I've toyed with the idea of making another, like, Warden and getting him maxed out, but I quite like the doing it on Feyrand thing. And Warden's actually one of the nicer classes in that regard, because we normally get to, like, I don't know, 50, 60, and you stop gaining skills. But with Feyrand, or Warden specifically, you actually get...
What business have you?
You actually get new skill at 72 and 80. We already have the 72, but the 80 is the thing. Hobbit Warden. I think I'll let you have the Hobbit Warden. I did talk about making a Hobbit Lawmaster though, so there's one potential that we've talked about, right? So yeah, the Scout's medium bridle and the so the Scholars is actually in the middle, which is just kind of odd to me. We're just gonna go get the Scouts one. Obviously, remember once we get to level 85, we are going to be capping once again and trying to finish up everything in that regard. The biggest kind of time sink for this character is going to be Hitbold and getting the rings. So in an ultimate, best case scenario, we have 4 rings, 2 for each build, basically. So we will have a offensive and a tanking set of weapons. You want a Hobbit RK? Well, guess what? You can have a Hobbit RK soon-ish. I thought they said they were releasing it after Anor, but I think they're testing it on Bullroarer now, but not actually released yet. Alright, though, so I wanted to do a before and after. I did say this, so I'm going to go get my snipping tool up and take a quick... okay, that's not worked. Why has that not worked? Pop. There we are. Why is snipping tool so broken sometimes? Okay, cool. Now I have a big orange border on my screen, and now it's gone. Good. So, those are our stats before, and then our stats will be after. Do you know something I've thought? I was actually gonna have this discussion. I ended up realizing that there is one really kind of dumb thing that might actually get more players playing, potentially, or realizing the game exists. So, on the Lord of the Rings fandom wiki page thing for characters, it does show, obviously, let's say Elrond, for example. It'll show Hugo Weaving as Elrond. And then it has a banner at the top that says, for Rings of Power, click here, and it moves you down the page. Right below that section is, like, appearances in games. And for, like, Elrond and Galadriel, for example, it will show an image of Lord of the Rings Online, and it's generally the first thing. So there is a small chance that people will, like, look on the wiki to look something up, and then just see that this game exists, and go, oh, I'll have a look at that. That is a potential thing that might happen. Potentially. All right, though, what we're going to do is, as I said before, I'm just going to put a load of enhancement runes on my weapons. So currently, our heraldry is still maxed out 115 because it was bugged. We can go up to 95 on here. So we're going to do that. Adding 20 apiece. I have been stockpiling these for a long, long time. So there's those. And then we're going to get our javelin and do the same. Luckily, we don't have too many things. We only got like 6 per, I think. Is it 6? Yeah, we only got 6 per, so we're not really like dipping too much into numbers, but... And then what I'm going to do is just unequip, re-equip, because generally that resets stats and make sure they all work properly. And then let's have a look. So our morale has stayed the same, which makes sense. It's normally not morale or vitality that changes. Power as well, and armor. Our might is the same. Our agility has changed from 3,213 to 3,228, which is just a 15 increase. Really not a big deal. Our fate, no. Our crit has gone up by about 400. That's pretty good. Not pretty good, but like it's nice to have. Finesse has gone up by nothing. Physical mastery has gone up by about 300, 299. Tactical mastery has stayed the same. Resistance stayed the same. Critical defense the same, and incoming healing the same. So these stats are not going to be like game breaking. It's going to be crit, physical mastery, finesse, which was already maxed, and stuff like that. So it's not going to be like suddenly we're overpowered and we weren't before. It's just going to help out. Though one thing we can also do is I do have a couple of these enhanced runes at level 50. So once again, we can actually upgrade everything here to 100 just to make sure everything is kind of more evenly upgraded. So this should help. The sun is setting. That is how things work. Eventually. I don't know where I was going with that. Yeah, so you can see the stats aren't massively increased. You know, 669 to 609. Wait, why are you so... Are you a legendary? You're a legendary. That makes sense. I should really go on top of that. I just need to make a character and get them legendary. That's all I need to do. Or I need to make a character and just like level them up. It's currently double XP, so it should be really easy as well. I got a character to level... I made a character last night. Got him to outside the intro. And then from there to this morning, I am now at level 41 on that character. So we're actually doing pretty good. I do remember what you told me. And now I will blurt out all the spoilers I can. Right? That's what I told you, right? So what have I got in here? Level 50s? 50. So I do have 100, 178. It's really sad that they give you only 100 slots on these. But let's pop that one there. So I actually do want to have a look at how many we have left. So we've got those. So one, I'm pretty sure it's like 4. 2. So 1 on here. And then we have 2, 3. Okay, so it's only 3 that I need. And let's have a look at Shattered and Cracked Traceries. Cracked Khazar Doom Tracery, there are 2 available per character. So we can actually get one from this epic line. So that would leave us with only 2 left, which would be either 2 characters getting to the end of Moria, or it would be 1 character getting through both Moria and here. I almost wonder what's quicker is doing just the Mirror of Galadriel and having to do all of Moria before, or can you skip? Where's the earliest you can skip in Volume 3, basically, to get to the Dividing Line? I would like to say yes, but I am in reality going to say no, because I think they released it sort of alongside it, and it's now released and they haven't. So, also, technically, I think Rings of Power would have been sort of in development around the same time as the actual MMO would have been. So they probably would have done something in their own MMO and probably haven't, like, then gone to what would have at the time been competition. I'd like to say yes, but considering they haven't said anything about it, and they are also probably working on their expansion as well, like the mini expansion, the Before the Shadows. I'd rather they kind of work on that, honestly. I think they could even just do something on like Twitter, you know. You know, after every episode, they could just tweet something about like, did you know that you can meet Elrond in the Lord of the Rings Online? You know, something like that. Just like, you know how companies do on Twitter. I still feel like I don't fully understand Twitter. I keep saying to myself, I'm like, I'm going to start using Twitter again probably. And then I'm like, but how Twitter? How work? I mean, there is talk about the remastered like graphics thing, but I honestly think like that's just going to be upscaling textures. Like honestly, I don't know if a video series I'm kind of like low-key obsessed with at the minute is there's this guy who's like remaking Simpsons Hit and Run in Unreal Engine, not Unity, Unreal Engine, and basically what he did with a lot of the textures from the original game is just put it in like a 4K AI upscaler. I've actually like fiddled around with that thing before as well, the same program. I wouldn't be surprised if it was kind of just on par with that, where it's like, you know, you take this ground texture, you upscale it to, you know, 8 times or whatever. And then maybe do a little bit of touch up, but you'd have like the raw file, so you'd probably be, you know. I just decided to watch it because it's been badgering me this entire time. There's like a countdown on my like main Amazon page, and there was I like watched it and then I went downstairs and then heard on the radio about it, and I was like, I just like chill, just give me a minute. All right, that's done. Alrighty, Ghost. Have some fun. We're just gonna... Oh, actually. We're gonna reach the same level as Dampe soon. Gotta compare stats. That's my plan. Definitely gonna be a good idea. I think my stats are already higher. These guys are really weird sometimes because they grow as you attack them. They actually like scale up, and it's kind of weird. There's 55 quests. Damn. One day Dampe will be the best. I actually sort of on a similar topic. I was actually planning. I didn't know what I was going to do today because I forgot that I said I was going to try and do Feyrand. Originally, I was going to do Feyrand yesterday, like would have been the plan, but I didn't stream. I was gonna do it like September 1st, like Annal's gone, let's get back to normalness sort of thing. I was like, do you know what else I should do? I should really fix up my Guardian, because he's kind of scuffed at the minute. Am I going the right way? Wait, there's a quest here, though, that you have to do, right? I'm not going crazy. Should we try and see if we can defeat a warband as well? Let's see how that goes for us. It is a single man kind of one, though, so it should be doable, I would have thought. We also should level up from this, so that'll be fun. But yeah, soon enough, we're going to have to start working out getting 86 traceries. So obviously, these traceries that we do have will last us until level 95. However, I think it is best for us to, as soon as ideally possible, we need to get ourselves the 86 ultimates. I've watched both episodes. I didn't actually realize there was 2 episodes until I got to the end of the first episode, and it was like, hey, there's a second one. I was like, oh, fair. I guess I'll watch it in a bit. I didn't hate it. I feel like I need to watch it a few times before I give like a full opinion on it, but I enjoyed myself relatively, you know? It's not like the best thing in the world. I said anyway that I'm going to watch it, like, no matter what, just to sort of be caught up, but yeah. I was like, yeah. And then I'll probably forget that it's running next week until someone reminds me. Or I get spoiled on YouTube by, like, random clips. That'll probably be end up what happens. All right, level up time. I feel like one of the issues that I tried to stay away from is there are a lot of people that are going into this show with like already hating it. Like Ghost asked me what I thought about it earlier, and I was like, yeah, you know, it was fun. And I was like, you can't judge me for my opinion when you haven't formed one yet, unless you are just going into it like already hating it. At which point, like, what's the point? So I didn't want to watch anything. I just wanted to be neutral. Right, let's go put on these because they're starting to annoy me in my inventory. Oh, there we are. How much are we away? So 1,600 times how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 21. So 1,600 times 21 is 33,600. No, I don't think it's that. It's that's just a me thing. I will maybe watch stuff for like repetitively over a couple weeks, and then I'll just like forget it exists because I'm just really forgetful. So I wouldn't take that as anything on the show. That's a very much a me issue. There was a show, like, I've watched many shows, and maybe it's subconsciously, I just didn't want it to end, but there was a show, or a couple, that I, like, watched, and then I just didn't finish. I was like, I knew the final episode came out, and I was like, I'll go watch it, and then I just never did. I have since watched the final episode of said series, but... I just like sort of also kind of knowing stuff and then being able to like, so you know, you get like your little mysteries, right? Your cliffhangers or whatever. And you're like, wait, is it this character that I know about that's not in like the main series, you know?
Will you aid the Horse Lords? Our success depends upon our strength.
Nice to be able to use some of my knowledge.
Will you aid us? Will you aid the Rohirrim? The Rohirrim have need of your services. Hey, old friend. May I have a moment of your time?
But also on top of that, I'm really bad at describing why I like stuff. Or just my opinions on stuff. I mean, have you ever heard anybody ask me what I like about this game? It's not a great explanation. It's just, I like it because I like it. That's all it is. But you're only 12k health? I totally expected you to be stronger. That's actually kind of pitiful. That is actually kind of sad. I entered that to be so much better. Okay, let's get rid of on notice because I don't really care much about on notice. Let's go. All right, let's kill some bowls. But yeah, I'm pretty sure for this sort of expansion end game, other than getting some of the arable stuff, I think the hit bold items are probably going to be our best bet, which ultimately is going to be another situation of, hey, just repetitively farm the same token over and over again. I think there's a way you can kind of cheese it, just a tad, but we'll have to see. I like totally zoned out for a second while doing Desolation and thought I'd somehow done Goad and I was going to get angry with myself. It's like, how do you do that? Also, my mouse really needs to stop doing that. I know it's a game issue, not my mouse issue, but it's really annoying that it's still a thing. Like, honestly, it's just a hassle. Like, why? I'm not I'm not moving my mouse in that direction. Stop it. Speaking of Goad, there we are. Oh yeah, level up my war steed. I care about that a lot. Where's sacrifice? That's all I need. Sacrifice and dash. All that's needed. Also, I totally have a war steed and totally should be using it right now, but nah. Nah. I'm good. When a marshfly is stronger than an alpha pack leader, and you know you got a problem. I think they've actually got the same morale, but still. That's them three done. Now we just sort of... Should I just, like, get a couple of them? I don't even have to attack them. Nice. Okay. So all of you getting a little bit closer. That kind of worked, except I definitely feel the lag. I think you just feel the lag more as a warden. I don't know what it is. Maybe the fact my attacks don't come through. I think because it's more of a muscle memory thing, I'm expecting a certain delay, and when I get something else other than that delay, then that's where it becomes a lot more noticeable. Righty-o, though. 4 more quests. This area is so dense for questing. It's going to be great, and we're obviously trying to make the most of this double experience. It is here for the next week in total, or 5 days, right? I don't actually know when it finishes. I think it's until the 6th, right? Let's have a look. First to the 6th. Yeah, so we do have a pretty decent set of time to level up for this, so I think that covers... Actually, I think today's the only day that I'm like fully free which is kind of sad. I'm actually not in this house until like next Thursday, which means I don't have access to my computer until then. Oops. Yeah, that's probably not gonna go well for us. I mean, I am going to have access to kind of internet, but nothing enough to stream on it. I don't want to play Faye around and level him up off stream because it just kind of feels wrong. Okay, so there is a den mother. I just remember coming here as Yaimio and then being confused about the wargs. One thing we're also going to have a lot more chance of doing, as I've sort of been feeling right now, is I've been so used to playing, you know, single target Hunter. And although Hunter can have, you know, AoE attacks, it's not really its core sort of thing. Whereas one of my main attacks as Warden is an AoE, and a relatively strong one at that with, you know, bleed and stuff. So we're actually going to be able to sort of be a little bit less cautious, I guess. Also, my stats should be significantly better. Also, the fact I can first aid on the run is massive. What I talked about before is one of my biggest gripes with Hunter is the fact that you cannot be moving whilst you use Purge Poison. I kind of get it from a certain point of view because you don't want, you know, since I can use it on other characters, this one I can't use it on other characters. I can only use it on myself, and I think that's kind of the differentiating thing. Also, I can get on my horse because I'm in a combat sort of. Also, due to our massive health pool, sacrifice is going to become actually a lot more useful than maybe in other situations. So just 2 more levels. And I think we good. 2 more Warsteed levels, that is. I am going to dismount because I don't know if this breaks anything. On Hunter, if you end up using or respecking your Warsteed, it actually breaks your final skill. So in this case, it would be Recklessness, for example, but it breaks, you know, Upshot on Hunter. I don't know if it happens to Warden. I don't want to test it, basically. Speaking of testing Warden, let me do that. I need to see where my 2 trade points want to go. Do I really want to go anywhere else? I think I filled out my tree here, though I could fill out some Gambit builder damage up to 25%, and then upgrade my physical mastery a little bit in a minute. I'll do that.
What brings you to these lands? What business have you with the Rohirrim? The Rohirrim will need your aid.
The Rohirrim will need your aid. All right. I can't remember what I was looking up. It was something I was trying to look up earlier. I can't quite remember what it was, and it's really, really messing with my head. Let's go to my history and see if that... No, not really. I don't actually know. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You have discovered Wakenflood. Actually, one thing I do want to check, not necessarily relevant to what I was talking about, but I want to see roughly... So 60k from here, so 92,000 for Wildermore is what we're looking at. Oh, hey. How are we doing? And then we should be able to pick up another quest. This place is very dense with landscape quests, which is nice. Like, kill these snipers, which I think I can just do in the thingy, right? In the little encampment area, which I think it sends us. Yeah, it's too hot. Not good. I did turn my fan off because it was annoying me on the mic, but honestly, I might have to turn it back on in a minute. All right, this guy should send us back down to this little Easterling encampment, and then we should be good. And one of the nice things is we've pretty much recently gone through the entire of this area on Yaimio and done a lot of them, bar just Slayer, which is just, hey, kill the same thing over and over again. And Slayer becomes a lot easier now because of the 6-hour Slayer accelerators rather than the, hour and a half Slayer accelerators, for example, 30 minutes. So we can actually do a lot there. We get... Thing is, I feel like what we have right now, we should just keep, right? And then when we get to 85, that's when we should, actually start worrying about gear. But again, Hitbold is going to be gear central for us. But that does take a teeny bit of time. So Helm of Hitbold Fist, for example. Yeah, it was mostly my shared storage that I had issue with, but it gave me an excuse to finally buy a couple more pieces of gear. Or not gear, sorry, shared storage. So it's not actually amazingly better, but I mean the agility is literally 110 more, so we actually lose vitality though, but I'm sure for the whole set. We also gain damage over time pulses and range skill stuff, but technically I guess if we look at Helm of Hitbold, you can see we actually get Fist. Wait, Fist, Shield, which is more tanky, which that's a lot of vitality, and Spear. I think Spear is where we're potentially going to go for the bleed damage. That's kind of the ultimate thing. And Ball Rush, which we don't really use, but hey, I think it's better than these. And also we, I guess, technically get the same stats. It is literally the same stats, but yeah, I don't think I went too far over. I didn't really do too much in terms of my shared storage, ultimately. It was mostly just remaining stuff from... it was just mostly remaining stuff from... whatever it's called, the reward track, which I'd already spent a lot of it. Some of my ancient script, for example, has come over. That's the main thing. I used a lot of it, so Embers, I'm now up to 5,000. I was actually at 0, I think, or 1,000. But yeah, looking at my shared storage, it's not bad. It's a bit cluttered at the top, but honestly, I just got a few more of these now than I should. I have a lot of tomes that I brought over, but again, they don't really matter. The Coffer of Sylvan Hunter, which does give us a cracked tracery token, which I could use, but I'm still not that fussed about it. I'm going to save that for a harder tier of leveling. Yeah, I messed up the last one so much that I completed it, but I didn't claim anything. which meant I put like a decent amount of time into it and then didn't do it. Really dumb of me. I like made sure to finish it off and then never actually end up claiming it. It should be, though, it's 2 months and 14 days, so it's the 16th of November. It's why I said that I think they should have a scroll bar here, and I should be able to scroll to previous seasons and claim unclaimed items. Like, sure, make it locked and make it so I can't claim any, like, you know, don't make it so that I can't, like, claim any of the repeatables anymore, for example, but at least let me, you know, claim the special items, you know, or whatever. The problem for me is I was playing on Anil. Like, I was just power leveling through Anil, basically. Not actually power leveling, but, like, focused purely on that. So, that was my issue. I didn't even finish on Anil. Where are we at in terms of this? We're only on 2. Like, shows you how much I've spent on this one. I mean, I'll get to level 2 in a minute, I swear. Yeah, I definitely think they should have like you should be able to complete your previous tiers. Just not progress anymore. Maybe have like a one track recursive system, so like I could see the current track and the last track, and then for example when we get to season 4 I can only see season 4 and season 3, but I can't go back to season 2. Like that way you at least still have, you don't have to like track 50 seasons eventually, but I've just had my time eaten by like moving. That's my problem. And not having internet until the 19th. So I get very limited time. Like I'm here tonight. Then I'm not here like at this computer until like Thursday. So I spent like 6 days without any sort of. I could potentially play, just not stream. That's the thing. So the thing I have to look into, and I guess we can sort of do it now because of item levels. I want to have a look at jewelry. I still wish jewelry was just a like earrings and stuff, like earrings, rings, necklace, but I want to go item ID. And then my plan is to go a little bit further forward, and I want to get to 85. Yeah. So what I might end up doing is we can do the crafted stuff. Yeah. I mean, this one's repeatables, like, quite nice, at least. It's not just ancient script like the previous two. You at least have a chance of getting, like, it says contains a random legendary item reward. I'm assuming ancient script, and I think I read that it can drop the scrolls of craft. But I'm not sure if it can drop, like, enhanced runes or anything. It'd be interesting if it actually had a chance, like, you know, dropping in legendary enhanced runes, or even a very low, like, rare chance of dropping, you know, legendary tracery token.
What business have you with the Rohirrim? Our mission is dire. What brings you to these lands? Our success depends upon our...
Would kind of give me more reason to want to do the repeatables. Like, especially on first season, I just did it a lot, and then I just kind of forgot about it at one point. I'm sure I lost some when it ticked over, but yeah. Yeah, that's what I would rather it be. Like, you have a chance, and then let's say, you know, you get a repeatable, right? You get that repeatable, and you do it like 10 times. You wait until it hits 10, and then you open them. You get like a legendary tome. You're like, oh my god, I got it. Rather than just be like, it's that's about 2,000 script. Yeah, cool. All right, sorted. It's just a bit boring when it's just script.
What brings you to these lands?
Right. Let's go kill some salamanders. don't know why I had such trouble saying that. Yeah, I'm definitely wanting the skeleton horse. I still don't know if the horses are like bound to account or bound to character. But it does mean I missed out on a pet and an emote. But honestly, as long as I get the horse, I'm actually kind of okay with it. But I don't know if you can get, let's say, if I go into the emotes panel. So I can't get Hobbit Dance 3 like from the Lotro store, for example. Maybe later, but if I really wanted to dance like a hobbit. I want to have a look at like, see, pocket items are nice, but obviously we can't get them. I might look into a level like 80 pocket item potentially, because like we can use that very briefly. Like right now I'm just using the Anduin Vagabond's Bauble. Never bothered to upgrade it because what's the point? Yeah, that's level 80. You know, I could get one of those very briefly. Actually gives less agility. Interesting. But yeah, we'll have to have a look. I wonder if I got legendary only, what it shows. Jeweled Bell. See, I have 2 of these. I have a Jeweled Bell. I'm so good at this game. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't there a Warden item like this? Exemplary Warden. Yeah, Ring of Exemplary Warden. Plus 3% spear gambit damage. I'm not sure if that is particularly worth it compared to just pure stat upgrades, but I want to know how to get it. I'm pretty sure you can't get it anymore, and I think it's an old Erebor thing. Yeah, it is now obsolete, so we cannot get that anymore. That would be nice just for a flat damage boost, like percent boost. But yeah, that's kind of sad. Necklace will have to go for this one. Or not this one specifically, but something similar. That is actually more max morale and also the agility. But potentially we might go for something that's more like, I don't know, this one. Vitality, morale, agility, physical mastery, and fate, plus the damage. I don't know. It's one of those things of where I'm gonna have to rebuild that thing at level 85.
I'm not supposed to speak with strangers.
Just to kind of work out the actual best in slot for us. I need to look up actual, like, not only gear for level 85, which the item treasury update does make that so much easier, but also I do actually just need to work out whatever. No, because I reinstalled Windows and then didn't reinstall my IDE, so I haven't done any work to it. Though, to be fair, I'm going to be without, like, stream-capable internet for a while, so maybe I'll have an excuse to do something with that.
Our mission is
just sit down, type up a lot of stuff. I do have my laptop over at the flat, but I don't have, like, good internet. But enough that I could probably at least get in-game. And just look at item treasury.
We must stand by while the minions of Orthanc spread their influence.
Also, I say that I have, like, screenshots of every item in item treasury, so I actually don't even need that. I can do it completely offline. But I think they changed stat tones, so I need to redo some calculation-y stuff for my character first. But
I do not believe you will find welcome here.
yeah, that could be a worthwhile thing. I made it a lot less update problem-y. Because I realized why it was so laggy. I don't know if I ever said this, but it was actually updating like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 different like things were being repopulated every time you changed one thing. So think I worked out where the lag was coming from that. But I can never work out how to compare stuff. I wanted to compare the original way I was doing it, I actually had a way of doing it, but then the changed way that actually worked so yeah, the original, what I thought would work, I had a way of comparing every item versus every item, every combination of item versus every combination of item, and the idea would be get everything that's over cap on like physical mastery and crit, and then just go for something with the highest vitality. That was the original goal, and there was a way of doing it, and I changed the way the database worked so that actually didn't work anymore, which was a problem, and I don't actually know how to go from that. I still find it weird that Anor actually went to 140. It was so odd. Or I guess not that it went to 140, but it went to 140 without the rewards. Personally, for me, the only reason I went back on Anor is for the frames. Like, I now have arguably too many frames. So, you know, now I have the Moria Rambler, which I actually really like the Moria Rambler. And Animal Rambler is a bit boring, but maybe we can get our luxuriant Rivendell frame. Blank gate. Arand. We're now Arand. It's funny that it blocks the names. I don't know why, that's quite amusing to me. You think there was maybe a bit more testing, or you think maybe that this would have lower priority, so it would be under layer of like the name, but it's actually above the layer of the name, which is really weird to me. Where was my frame I had before? Midsummer, there we are. I mean, I talked about it before. I don't think they're going to do like another, like I would think when Shadowfax finishes. Yeah, so all their like tomes are basically 6 hours now, except the half-an-hour tome that they were originally. That's why I was saying Slayer's like a lot more like digestible now, I guess, because you can just have like one tome and it will last for 6 hours, which is kind of easier. Obviously, the 30-minute tomes from the other things are a lot better. I don't know if the XP tomes were done. I don't think they were. But I know the Slayer tomes were. Yeah, so the XP tomes are still an hour. Slayers are still 30 minutes here, but the 6-hour Slayer and skill lead boosts, the mark acquisition boosts are now 6 hours. The regen stuff was 8 hours and has always been like 5% attack and stuff. I don't know if like Hope tomes are now 6 hours. I don't know if that's changed. I think 6-hour XP times might be a bit over the top. I realized the problem now I have with this whole database thing. Because it's been a while, I then just feel like I want to start from scratch rather than work from what I previously had worked with. And that's just like a pain because I don't want to rewrite it. But now I know how to rewrite it also. The idea is I could rewrite it more efficiently, right? Right. Oh, I also forgot, being a warden, I have a forced march. Which is good. And savings are here. Perfect. The before the shadow stuff, it's just a teaser trailer. Remember, there isn't like a date for it as far as I'm aware. I'd maybe expect it to be announced, the release date to be announced when they actually do the proper trailer, which hopefully doesn't look like the Mordor trailer, which is pretty bad. It's so weird having to deal with the lag now. Like, I know I'm on a war steed and that inherently just sort of opens and invites more lag issues or movement issues. But considering we've been spending so much time on Anor and it was like kind of nice. It was, you know, we didn't really have problems with it. And now we're just like, you know. Yeah, I definitely think I'll make a new character, especially considering they're opening the class race combinations to be, you know, anything. Makes things a lot more, you know, people will use that as another excuse to make more characters. I've been playing Hunter so much, I was going to go for the campfire.
For how long?
Come on. Okay. Right, there's always this one here that I always forget, so I'm gonna make sure I get you first. Well, except Bjorning. But I think that's rather obvious. I still think it's weird, though. The problem that they have now with the character thing is I've actually seen quite a few people be confused about, you know, they make an account, right? They load up a new account, they click make new character, and the first thing they see is unlock, because they have a brawler. So I've seen people that were getting confused saying like, can I only be a Bjorning? Bjorning is the only class that like will actually let me make a new character. I want to make like an elf. But because it auto-selects brawler because it's at the top, minus Bjorning, it's like slightly broken. One day they'll fix that camera bug. I thought for a long time they had fixed it, but clearly not. Knight of the Wold.
Will you aid us?
Alder Harding requests your presence.
Okay, cool. This guy. Okay, this is actually where I thought I was going last time before I got kicked out.
We must stand by while the minions of Orthanc spread their influence. I do not believe you will find welcome here.
So that'll be on notice. Sorted. And we get a couple of those things. Then we should get the Knights 4, which is something. I think it would make sense. I'd like to be 54 characters. I mean, it's a mini expansion. I can't remember if War of Three Peaks gave you an extra character slot. I guess I should have a look, but I'm not sure if it should still show, right? War of Three Peaks. Yeah, War of Three Peaks didn't give you a character slot, it just gave you the selection box for the thing, but I think it would make sense to, since it's like low level content, 1 to 32, obviously. Oh yeah, I got a tracery level 50 uncommon. So happy. So very happy about that. Right, I'm gonna go put my fan back on while they're chatting. Oh wait, no, I can actually talk to him, but I'm gonna go put my fan on first. There we go. Hopefully, when we are actually streaming at the new place, it will be a lot better, because it's I already, from my brief stint of being over there, can tell. Am I too low level? Interesting. I can already tell that it's significantly cooler than it is in this room. All right, so we got a level 50 tracery, a level 50 tracery uncommon, both of which are obviously not useful to us in any way. Bomb bomb, gone. I also need to move these over to my Lawmaster clearly, and also move those to my thing. Yeah, Yondershire gear is broken. On Anor, I used my Yondershire gear until about level 40, and then just got the angle gear.
We were dispatched by Lord Aomer to harry the orcs roving the plains of the Mark. But what we discovered in the Brown Lands was truly terrifying.
So I'm interested to see
Now
if they
we
give
ride
new
to
gear with
Easterling,
Before the
on our way
Shadows.
to Edoras, warning the rees of the Easterling horde marching upon them.
You did very well.
Will you aid the Horse Lords?
Come on.
You have done well.
What brings you to these lands?
Come on. Let me talk.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Yeah, that's what I did. I went Yondershire gear, like Yondershire to get gear
Our
to
mission
level
is
up.
dire.
Went to
Rohirrim will need your aid.
Evendim after. I actually went North Downs, then Evendim, and then Angle to get gear, and then after that I did Moria. I don't know what I did at 50. I didn't do Heligrod. I might have done... Actually, yeah, I might have done the Heligrod stuff. Is the Heligrod stuff? I did the Nenual stuff, which was the Evendim stuff, I guess. So... I think. It was a while ago now. It was like 2 whole months ago. Crazy. Do I think there's a repeatable thing you can do here to get traceries? I need to have a look. It's a repeatable and it gives you a tracery. But I don't know if the repeatable quest gives you traceries. Does that make sense? There's sometimes where the repeatable is a separate quest with different rewards, even though it's the same quest. Alright, though. I just realized it's going to be kind of sad when we don't have this cloak anymore. But this cloak is one of my cosmetic cloaks. It is actually, I think, in my cosmetic outfit. So we won't actually be changing it. I think we are at endgame for cosmetics for the moment. Pretty happy with where we're at. I don't really think I'm wanting to change too much, if at all.
Alder Harding is convinced that he will die to an Easterling blade.
Alright, I'm gonna go on my war steed for proper stuff. This gear. The thing is, the gear I have now is level 100, right? Item level 100.
What business have you with the
So
Rohirrim?
what we get next will actually be better, like the 125 hit vault stuff. That's why I want to have a look at it later, like compare it to my Osgiliath stuff, because you know this is like different circumstances, but this is like obviously better than most stuff because it's kind of golden and shiny and all that. Level 78. I thought it was level 75 for a second. It's nice having a ranged attack. If I didn't have a ranged attack on here, I would have been extremely sad. Did I break it? Is it broken? Nope, there's a guy up here. That's why. Oh. I thought it was also a good idea because it's double XP at the minute until the 6th. Also, this is like the only day I get to use double XP on this character, so may as well make the most of it whilst we can. Yeah, honestly, the arable stuff I'm not too fussed about because it's one of those annoying instances where, like, we'll have to do it for the items, sure, but the deeds and the challenge stuff is like, I'm pretty sure you have to run it at cap. And it's really dumb because, you know, you have to... It's stupid, right? Because there's set bonus, or there's set gear, right? But you have to run it at 140 to get the level 85 set gear. Which means it's just... You can do it, technically, at 140. It's just, what's the point? If you're level 140, you can run the instances at level 20 and it will count. But if I'm 85 and I run it at 85, it does not count. That's what I don't understand about these instances. They're so odd. I think if you just ran them at your level, it should count. Or like at the closest level cap. So, for example, if I was 80, I'd have to run it at 85. Or if I'm 90, run it at 95. Let's say. Just to give it a little bit more, like... Or, yeah, I would be more than willing to go through and, you know, run through on Tarvelad, go kill the stuff, get the challenge completed, and then just trade over the items to Feyrand. But unfortunately... Yeah, not possible. Because, like, if I look up Erebor Spear, I think. Like, if I compare that to the Hitbolt stuff, I actually do wonder. Is it better? I mean, technically the Hitbolt stuff's better for Warden just because of the set bonus. For getting the 25%. Like, the 2 set is the same, but the 4 set is better. But technically this is kind of better for me because of the crit. It's not the... I mean, Hitbolt is technically better. If you look at, like, pure item level, like, armor, agility, like, yeah, health, but that's kind of about the same. Fate will probably be about the same crit potentially, and then, but yeah, and then obviously the necklace is like, if we look up Wormfire, for example, it's the one I remember all the time. We'll probably be going with a Wormfire is might, but let's assume that I'm going the agility one, which I think is Moon something. But yeah. Physical mastery, fate, vitality, agility, or this one for the max morale, potentially. That might actually be one that I go for. Agility, vitality, max morale, physical mastery, fate. And then also the, on every harmful attack skill, 15% chance to do 490 to 700 damage. I wonder if it scales. I actually don't think it does, but would be interesting. Critical rating buff up to 3 times. But yeah, that's where my, hopefully, I can build out that thing. The only problem is, I can't, like, account for set bonuses, right? You know? Like, if I make a thing that's purely stats, yeah, like set A might be better pure stats, but set B will be like a set bonus gear that has plus 25% damage. So overall, it's technically lower stats, but I get 25% more damage, or like 20% damage to account for it.
Welcome here.
So it is a bit difficult. That's why you've got to like just have some sort of thing into it. If it would be interesting if it would, like if I could do get a large group of enemies and do, you know, desolation on them and get damage over time on them. Let's say desolation does damage over time, I think. Yeah. So if I could get 6 enemies with damage over time, and each of those has a 20% chance to get a crit buff on it, like there's potential there to get like a lot. There's also the Warden set stuff at 85 from the classic vendor. Plus 79 agility, plus 20% spear shield gambit damage. Interesting. Technically that accounts for more than just the 3, I think, attacks I get, but it's less damage. But I can also go for a 2 set and then a 4 set, technically. I almost wonder, right? So if I went to Erebor Spear, right? If I did Erebor Spear and I ended up getting the set bonus, right? So I went to a 2 set bonus for a 40% Boar's Rush crit chance. And then I did the Hit Bolt Spear. And I did a set of 4, right? Would I get plus 80%, or would I only be able to get the 1 set? I don't think we've ever had a chance to like have a look, because all the like I wanted to look if the power attack ones would work like that, but I don't think we've ever had a chance to check it. I'm gonna try and kill this thing. I'm just kind of glad in a sense to not have the Osgiliath gear. It's nice to like actually have an upgrade. As nice as it is to just have it and it be good, it's nice actually like having that feeling of upgrading your gear. Hey, I'm friend of the world. Nice. That's good. We need to be getting our friendships up as much as we can. That's actually quite a good gloves there. I'm gonna not use them. Yeah, we need to get our friendships up as much as we can. Unfortunately, we no longer have the tome thingies, but that's fine. We can work alongside that. I do have 52 rep tomes, so
Your aid is welcome, friend. The Rohirrim
agility,
are grateful
vitality,
for your
finesse,
aid.
crit to a physical mastery. Sorry. Where are we at in terms of Eastern Langhold, Quest of the World, 35 out of 55. Yeah, today is all about leveling. I mean, we might even be able to get to level 85 today. We're 6 levels off. No, 7 levels off. And 4 hours left. But we have constant double XP. And a very dense quested area. So, maybe. How am I doing on missions, though, as well? No.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Investigate the old cave. I wonder what could be in here. One day I'm gonna like learn the proper path for this area. One day this game's not gonna lag. I actually don't think it's this way. I would assume it's downwards. Or not. I mean, maybe it still is, and it's the other way around, but... Hey, I think this is vaguely the direction I remember. Yes, it should be over there, right? I'm actually curious to see what my physical mastery is at. 203, my crit is still at 25.6, but that's because I'm getting an extra 2.5 and an extra 5%. So we are undercapped still. Wait, is it 2.5? I get like 5 and 2.5, so 7.5 total, right? I'm just killing them before he like even leaves. Wait, where do I get that from? Oh, that's from my necklace, right? Or is it from the cloak? Yeah, I knew it was from one of the Orthanc items. I get a 10% chance to receive 1,015 in combat power regen up to twice. Oh my god, amazing. So we're looking at about... How many quests is that actually? 50 quests, I think, to level up now. That's a lot. I mean, that is half my my power regen. But well, half... I mean, technically it doubles my power regen, actually, if I can get it stacked twice. So it's not actually terrible. And Warden is relatively power dependent. In some cases, it can be an issue. So I guess it's not the end of the world if I just get it. Like, it's not like it's affected a different stat. I still get pretty good stats. Oh, shields. Shields was a big thing. Do I have my little program on here? I should do. I just don't know where I saved it. Which is a slight problem. Stat. Don't actually know. Maybe it would be a good idea to do a brawler. I mean, I have got a 140 mini, so I don't know if I want to particularly make another one. I'm trying to work where this file is. Sorry. BR. It should be in my documents. But it's not. I actually have no idea where I put it. I talked about doing, as a sort of joke, a mini Lawmaster. Just because, you know. No, a Hobbit Lawmaster, sorry. Did I say mini Lawmaster? Well, I guess it's a mini Lawmaster. Yeah, a Hobbit Lawmaster, because I talked about how I don't like Hobbits, and Lawmaster I don't particularly not too fond of. Yeah, I don't know what that thing is, which is slightly worrying. If it's not on here, then I at least do have it on my backup hard drive of my previous install. I just need to find it. Actually, I know exactly where it is. It's right in front of me, but still. An excuse to rewrite it from scratch? What? Yeah, did I take... Okay, so I do still have a thing of every single shield, so... For example. Yeah, basically, I wanted to look up shields. Because I don't know what 85 shield I'm going to get. I could just look it up, though. That's literally the whole point of this this thing. Shield. And once again, sort by item ID, which isn't a foolproof way of doing it, but it does give you a rough estimation of like when something was added to the game. So, for example, this was level 75. That was actually from Thingy, whatever it's called. Orthanc. So is this one. And it looks like here is where we sort of hit this tier. So level 80, and then please tell me there's an actual 85 Warden Shield. Yeah, that's not massively better. 158 agility. So it's like 8 more agility, 12 more vitality, 8 more fate, and like 90 something crit defense. But that's a 96, and I would assume there's like some sort of level 125 maybe kind of shield potentially. That we can maybe pick up. There is the Erebor Warden one, but again, we don't have access to that just because, you know, annoyingly enough, we can't do those instances, or that stuff isn't available still. It'd be nice if it was, you know, because it was made unavailable, if they ever fixed the Erebor instance challenge thing, if they could make it so you can purchase them, maybe for like the Wormfire stuff, maybe like the tokens or the thingies. Let's have a look at shields though. Did I fix it though? Did I fix level 75 agility only stuff? No, I didn't fix the shields. Damn it. Cool. Let's have a look.
Welcome and well met, my friend. Welcome. My friend.
I wonder if I can look up, like, is there like a Warden Shield index? It kind of is. 81 to 100. '81 to 90. Shield of the Trollbreaker. How do you get that? It's for a quest. So you're telling me that potentially some of my best shield is rares? Is that what you're telling me? There's no teals on this one, so this page is clearly not fully done, but 700 physical mastery, 718 morale. So that's actually less than my vitality. So I should be around 800, 900. 155 agility. Yeah, it doesn't... It's one of those things of like, it's so close. It's actually like 5 item levels difference, so it's really not that much.
Greetings. If you have a moment, I have need of your assistance.
And this is exactly why I was building a thing for it, because it's not exactly very well documented. Oh, there's a warband. Can we kill it? No, 138k or 130k. I could possibly if I really, really, really tried, but I'm not actually that fast. Quite frankly. I'm going to get so much better stuff just by playing. I guess what I really need to do is get to 85 and then it will show me like everything that I can equip will be not covered in red. I wish there was a way actually to on item treasure be like, can I equip this item? Is there like a red line around it? If so, don't show me. But I was thinking, I mean, maybe one of these. That's level 90. That's a lot of agility, vitality, max morale. Anyway, we should stop looking and just get to the level and then we're good. I could also go for a level 85 moats one. In fact, what am I like on moats at the moment? 10k. Yeah, so I need an excuse to transfer stuff over. I think I used up most of mine on animal, so it's not even like I think I was already like, I think I was like 30 off of capping, so it's not like I wasted much. And moats are really easy to get. So that could actually be an idea is at level 85, potentially we could moats, like get one of each pieces of moats gear, which I think I've technically already got, right? Oh, this is from ages ago, but like I could look at the gear here. So, you know, switch these over when they're the right level. And basically look through them and get the rough gear values that we're going to use. If that makes sense.
What brings you to
so I can put them, type them up and go, right, this is what I'd get if I got all moats gear. And then use that as a baseline. Because you never know, the shield might actually be better than what we get. Shields are very, like, weird sometimes. They can be a bit hit or miss. That's kind of my concern. Everything else, generally alright with. Pocket item we don't actually have to worry about because, annoyingly, there's still no, like, level cap item. I think that would be a, like, before the shadows would be almost a perfect opportunity to give that make that a thing, right? Because you're gonna have then 2 starting zones basically, and then people might want to play through like both, you know, and don't want to like over level, or it's just gonna potentially make more people like play new characters and maybe join like leveling stuff.
Our mission is dire.
Our mission is dire.
Our mission is dire.
Will need your aid.
I thought I felt like joining in. I'll have a look at this Warden shield though. I never actually looked at his stats. That is a lot of vitality. That is definitely tanky. Not quite what we're after. I mean, these ones this one seems very similar to what we have right now. I lose health though. That's kind of the issue. Vitality, that's just pure morale. Morale plus damage. That works. That's actually not that bad a replacement. Oh yeah, true, but I can hope every time that today will, or the next time will be it. still can't fully work out, like, my hands are just not capable of doing this. It's not even that. It's supposed to be that one, that one, that one. So Alt 1, Shift 1, Control 2. Mentally, I'm not able to. Every other one, I think I can do. But yeah. I think because it's like Shift 1, Shift 3, 3, Shift 2 is like I have a non-mastery in the middle of it, so it gives me time to like mentally think more. The thing is, as much as I love it, it's not like game destroying, you know? I would love it, but it's only... I only really notice it when I... yeah, I tend to only notice it when it's like a set bonus thing. Hi. What are you doing here? But yeah, some sort of toggle or, you know, we talked about getting it on a toolkit and making it like maybe a bit more expensive, but make it the same cost as an enduring toolkit, and then, you know, you could have a 2-in-1 kind of thing. You'd probably get more Lotro points out of it in the end. Okie dokes. And there we are. Let's go back. What I really should be doing for this stuff is I currently have my milestone set to Nars Peak, which is useful. However, not the most useful thing in the world for us right now. So I definitely should be putting the milestone at every main location I'm going to, because we've got the 5-minute cooldown. It should make things a little bit easier. I've also just been reminded of the fact that at 120 and I think also 130, I know it's a very long time away, but I've just been reminded of the fact that we actually can't get our best in slot shields for that, because from what I can tell, the best 120 shield is actually the Valar shield.
You aid the horse lords.
And
Business have you? The Rotary.
at least from what I've seen, there might be one better,
Mission is dire.
but from what I've seen so far, the better ones have actually been the Valar shield. I mean, I could Valar at 119 to 120. There's always that idea. Just for the shield and the virtue experience for some reason, even though virtue experience shouldn't be an issue for us at all. I mean, it probably will be now, considering it was 33,600 to get to 38 on everything, right? And we can get about 90k from this, and we should, to get to 85, that should be 5 more levels, so we're actually not going to have enough. What, Valaring just for 1 level? I mean, I have a spare 120 Valar laying around doing nothing, so technically it wouldn't cost me anything. And I think I have a spare 130 Valar, potentially. So yeah, I didn't use my anniversary Valars, so I do actually have those laying around. So that's why I'm saying, like, it's not a problem for me. If I were to do that, it's not going to cost me any extras or anything. I want to let them... That does not feel like the outfit of a burglar. Maybe I'm judging too much, but if I just get a hit in, then technically we're good, right? Should just fellowship, really, but I think I'll be potentially done. There's a lot of enemies here, it should be fine. I think Wall of Steel is a really interesting looking skill. I just wish I could work out the, I guess it's that. It's just so extra. It's so over the top. Look at it. It's like 4 things in one go. It's crazy. It's part of what I'm supposed to be doing for my rotation, actually. But level 80 is where we can actually start working on that stuff because we actually get resounding challenge.
Impossible!
Impossible.
A weakling like you defeated the Wolf Master?
I did. Actually, no, I didn't. I lied. Feyrand has never had to face the horror that is the Wolfmaster. That's my biggest hope, right? My biggest hope for Before the Shadows. Just give me a Wolfmaster storyline, please, SSG. If you do anything for me in life, that's the one thing I ask of you. Just... You don't have to kill him, you just have to defeat him, right? In the beginning. Defeating doesn't necessarily mean he's dead, right? That's the way I always see it, because the amount of enemies that come back. So, just make it so that I defeat him in the intro, and then, you know, he maybe gathers a bigger thing of wolves, you know? Maybe? Please? For me? I care about him so much we have an emote, alright? It's not even, actually, no, we don't have a Wolfmaster emote. We have a Calder Cobb emote. I lie. Big old liar. I'm sorry. There's our worker. Alright. Warband? I don't think so. Not for the minute, at least. I don't actually have to do warbands. I mean, I think there's a deed for completing all the warbands in the area. I could be wrong. No, I genuinely could be incorrect about that. So I don't think it actually matters. But I already have my battered rings all sorted, so I don't actually need to go that route. And they're not even that rare, to be honest. You just have to go for the raid ones and just do it at a higher level.
Mission is dire. Will you aid the Rohirrim? What business have you with the Rohirrim? The Rohirrim will need your aid.
Rightio. This should be relatively easy. I don't think there's any more landscape quests for the second, so that also helps us significantly. Oh, no. We're also relatively close to leveling up, which is quite nice. I thought we were a lot further behind, but I think obviously a large amount of quests plus kills obviously adds up over time. I think it's one of those things of, you know, unlike just doing the epic and going through with that stuff, we're doing like, you know, 3 quests at a time on average probably. So that certainly helps our whole leveling up situation. When you're doing 1 quest, it's worth like 20k. You know, you're not really leveling up that quickly. When you do 3 quests that are worth about 10k, you're leveling up, in theory, 3 times as fast, right? I love Wall of Steel, though. Can't even say I know what it fully does. Should we go check? Wall of Steel. 3 attacks and a interrupts inductions, which is actually quite important. That's why I probably remember it. But also gives us a parry rating, because that's useful. Hey, how we doing? All good, I hope. It is seemingly only a single target, though, so that also kind of ruins the whole thing, sadly, but hey, it's fine. All right. Oh, wait, whoa. Oh, I have to defeat the leader, but this person's been here. All right, I guess we're waiting then. I've been playing so much Hunter, my first reaction was, I'm going to put down a trap. Oh, wait, I'm not a Hunter. Okay, this guy's respawned. I'm just going to fight him to waste the time. And my war leader's back. Nice. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do something really stupid. It's not that it's really stupid. I guess it might have been because I've brought this dude over. I hope this hobbit had actually got a chance to kill that. I am playing Warden today. It's been a while since we played it, but certainly a fun class when you get used to it. Looks like they're done. That's good. Hopefully they got at least a hit on it. Otherwise I will feel a little bit bad. Yeah, I never really get to use Defiant Challenge. I need to get used to its placement a bit more. Alright. Yeah, I really should grab the milestone, but I know by the time I do it, I'm just not going to use it. Now that I've said it, I feel like I have to. But going back to Nars Peak is going to be awkward. And I feel like I'm going to have an excuse to go back there for some reason. But let's go milestone. Find our milestone. I definitely need to just get more eventually. It would be nice to just have all of them and have them all at 5 minutes and, you know, have all the kind of more awkward areas to get to, or like the repeatable quest areas, you know, like some weekly areas. Just to be like, hey, quickly go back there, quickly go back there. I think having them on a milestone and having them like up here would be a really good way for me to be like, oh yeah, I should do this, this, and this in that order.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
What brings you to these lands?
That is also
Aid the Rohirrim?
definitely not his voice. Just saying. Right. In the nicest way possible, I do hope that we end up being a bit quicker than this hobbit. Not because of any particular reason. Well, I guess there is. The real reason is it's really awkward sometimes when you have people so close to each other doing the same questing. We're very clearly doing the same quests. And it means that if there is a boss enemy or a named enemy or a specific enemy we have to kill, like earlier, if I kill it, then they've got to wait, and if they kill it, I've got to wait. Whereas if we're, you know, I don't know, 10 minutes difference from each other, we don't really step on each other's toes. Now you could go to Fellowship, but also if I am going to end up being quicker than them overall, like faster reading the stuff or just skipping through it, like I don't want to necessarily have to wait or feel like they have to rush.
Will you aid the Horse Lords? The Rohirrim have need of your service.
Find the source of the rumors of the Easterling siege weapons. This one can be a little bit awkward depending on if I remember it correctly. So hopefully we don't have too many problems. Wait, are there 2 warbands? Can I kill Urush? This is totally gonna delay me, but I'm curious. 26k. I should be able to defeat Urush. I'm just gonna have to spin around doing this ranged attack. That's pretty much my entire... War Steeds are not exactly the funnest thing to run around with. Even if I have javelin skills, it's just not gonna go much different. The most I can do is shout at him. They're like, oi, get back here. I also noticed we're nearly at 30k morale. Like, the game kind of expects me to joust with him, you know? Or just kind of stand still. I don't really think the game ever ends up working quite like that. But hey, we got a level up. And we also got something. What did I get that for? Was it just for doing 55 quests in the world? Was that my final quest in the world? Just gonna outrun these guys. Quest of the World, done. Okay, cool. That was very weird that was the quest that did it, but it was kind of fitting. You know, a warband plus a level up plus a deed. It was kind of nice. Can I defeat these guys? Are they gonna ever give up on me? And there we go. Finally, we're out of combat. So yeah, there's a lot of quests here. So we have the Lord of the Sieges. We have building the machines. We have design for the machines. Delaying the inevitable. I think there's another quest if I pick up the scrawled note. And then there's a couple more with the torches here as well. That adds to it. Yeah, okay, so this is the one with the torches. And then there's another like couple over by this further up encampment area. So yeah, this area is a lot. But that's really loud. That actually that caught me off guard. I luckily only had to destroy 3 of these because otherwise that's very shocking. Don't know if it was as loud on stream as it was for me, but caught me off guard. Now at least I know it's gonna happen. And even then it's still quite loud. All right, final one. So what else do we have to do? Kill another dude who should be in here, I think. Yes, okay. All right, and then siege machine designs, then kill this guy for the final part of that, and pick up the siege designs over here. Experience lag like no other. Great gameplay. Cool. And boom and a boom. Oh yeah, our war steed. I am gonna go get sacrifice. It's important. And then I don't know. Let's grab max range, crit, critical multiplier, like damage stuff. Why not? Physical mastery. It's only while on the horse. I mean, imagine if that actually affected you off the horse. That'd be kind of be crazy. All right. And then over here, as I said, there are a bunch more quests. So we need to defeat 3 sorcerers, which is fine. I think there's one in here. Doing the most annoying effect in the game. But luckily we killed him too quickly. Find a torch and burn the large Easterling tent. We also then need to free some horses in multiple areas, and then also a few other things periodically, but this should be fine. What we're really after is sorcerers, not captains. Captains are too busy taunting me with my favorite cloak in the game. I'll never let it go. And should be these. Yeah, cool. So I want to learn in determination. At least my wit's gone up, but determination is what we actually want to focus on. I mean, all of them will eventually do. We'll just have to do a day of Slayer at some point. as boring as it sounds. But hopefully just going through this area and doing the first stuff, like, so all this area, East Rohan, there's a lot going on. And there's even actually like a couple more quests that we technically don't have until 84, but that's just the Hitbolt stuff. Or Deed, sorry. But what we should get from this situation is by the time we're done with like Eastwall, Entwash Vale, Ease of Fangorn, Norcroft, Sarcroft, all that stuff, we should be like a decent chunk of the way through most of the Slayer. And then we'll worry about the Slayer like afterwards, right? That's the plan. There's no point in worrying about it now whilst we're still progressing. Because otherwise it's kind of wasted. Not wasted accelerator per se, but like, especially if I use a 6-hour one, I guess it is, but it's like doubling down for no reason. Or like worrying about it now, I guess, when we could just fix it simply with a little bit of work later. I don't know if that's the way I want to describe it or explain it, but I know what I mean, and that's important enough, right? I still need to look in here at some point. Don't think many people are doing it necessarily. I really need to get on a throne run at some point in time. Because I still need to get that item. And I think last time I tried doing one, it was still 130 max. So having being a 140, hopefully will speed up the process. Make the challenges a little bit easier to get, potentially. So what else do I have to do? Burn down the watchtower, which is further up. Burn down the large Easterling tent, which is right next to us. $11,000 damage. Wait, what? I did a crit for 11k. Is that just like final hit does a lot, or is it just I did 11k and it was... Well, I'll take it. So that's the thing, right, where I was talking about earlier, where... So, for example, with the Hitbolt stuff, we actually get a plus 25% to our... what is it? Unerring Strike. So, Unerring Strike and Mighty Blow, you know, and Power Attack, right? So, those, you know, Spear Shield, Fist, Spear Shield, Spear, for example. Spear. Yeah, anyway. So that's good. That's all good. We get a plus 25%. But later on, there's another one that's plus 20% to all Spear Shield stuff, which also includes Wall of Steel. So that's something we need to, like, think about, I guess. So what else am I burning? I've got to burn a small Eastling tent to the southeast. Have I done all the mounts? I have. Mounts for Mordor is completed. I'll test it. Okay, so it definitely is single target. Sometimes it's like, you know, it says that it's single, but it will actually do an AoE sort of effect, but guess not. Alright, that's done. I still need to defeat some Easterling horsemen and also kill one more sorcerer. I am hoping what's going to happen is this sorcerer might have respawned. He has. Good. Cool. 15,000 damage. I'll take it. What does that even do? It does. Yeah, it does increase my melee. I was like, I know it increased my crit, but I couldn't remember it increased my melee as well. But it increases my melee damage by like a flat percentage rather than my crit rating. It's just increased by a number, which isn't as good. And one more rider. Okay. Off to the watchtower we go to deal with a Nazgul, and then 5 quests to give in. Potentially more. I don't actually know. We still have to do the epic at some point, but honestly, doing all this will be quicker, and then the epic we can do at a later point. The end of the epic should give us a tracery token as well. Or not in the end necessarily. The end, the bloom, I actually think gives you a shattered one, not a cracked one. Yeah, you get a shattered, a teal, which isn't as useful. Oh, and more quests for us. Wait, so can I just like grab a bunch? It's probably the best way of doing this. Hi guys, I think there are 4 of you now. Yeah, cool. Nice. Hi, Grim Sothron. Hi, Grim Sothron. Later. I'm sure nothing bad will come of what I've just done. Nothing will happen. It's good. It's kind of weird though that I get a cracked tracery token, Volume 3, Book 9, but then you get a shattered one at Volume 3, Book 10. I feel like it should be almost the other way around. Although I'm complaining because, I mean, it means I get it quicker, but still. Still need 2 after that. That's fine. Just means I gotta go make another character and get them through Moria and... Oh, God.
Our mission is dire.
To be fair, though, as I said, this is the perfect week for me to do that, because not only am I not necessarily have the chance to stream because of internet, but also double XP. All I need to do is during this time is make the characters and get them to that level, not necessarily have to get them through Moria at this point. And one thing I can do as well is if I wanted to speed up sort of the leveling a little bit, is I get them the Yondershire gear and whatever for Moria. And I guess Angle gear for Moria as well. Stop giving me the warband. I don't care about him. He's got too much health. I'm also going to have to start looking into getting more teal tracery tokens. Tracery enhanced runes. How do I even get teal enhanced runes? I guess I can get them from... No, actually, I can't even think. Enhanced runes... Incomparable 50. I think I can get them from the repeatables. Also, the whatever I make the Moria stuff. Yeah, whatever I make the Moria stuff, I can do the level 58. I can do the instances. I guess that's fine. I have like 100 and something. I should be fine. And I mean, this stuff is giving me enhanced runes, so that also helps.
Success is reported to Rodwig. Yet now the town finds itself in a struggle to keep the mead hall from falling to the enemy.
Our mission is dire.
Alright, I'm pretty sure they start attacking, so I should just get them here. You can also just buy them apparently for ancient script. That's somewhat useful to know, I guess. If I need like one extra, I guess that's fine. But... yeah, go. He's in charge. Do what he tells you to. Go do that thing. I actually don't know if we get attacked in here. I can't remember. I feel like we do. Fate ran the brave fights bravely. Yeah. Do I go out or do I? No, I come in. Okay. So I just stand here. I hope that they attack quick enough that I don't use my surety of death. Oh no. Howdy. Oh. I hate that that doesn't work out of combat. I feel like it should. Okay, the meat hall is safe at last. Woo, I had no problems whatsoever. Come on, let me out.
What brings you?
Give me a sec. There we are. All right, is that Floodwent
Mission
done?
is dire.
Maybe? Nope.
Rohirrim will need.
No, these look like vectors
Rohirrim
actually.
will
Yeah,
need
so
your
that we're
aid.
fine there. So if we do the East Wall, we get to deal with the Bumbling Fellowship, which actually could potentially give us a ring upgrade. So Bumbling. I guess I should just look up Bumbling, and then that should roughly give me what I'm after. So it's the ring that we can get. Okay, so it's not actually as good as I'd hoped. I guess if I hadn't have gotten a epic battle ring. Oh, I'm gonna have to do epic battles again, aren't I? Oh no. Where am I at in epic battles? Was it Shift B? I'm not that far off a gold reward, and I could probably get a platinum if I pushed myself to do it. That should be fine. Right.
I need your
So the
help
east
if you
wall
can aid.
is... Oh, okay. This is more quests than I thought it was. It's fine. But, yeah.
Megovanen.
Saber, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Hope we're having a good old time. Are we... okay, so Riders Afoot is actually a level 75 quest. Oops. Hello. How we doing? I do like the East Wall stuff, though. As I said, the Bumbling Fellowship is actually something I want to do a video about. That I'm actually, like, also sort of writing. So... and hopefully I can make some more work on that when I'm kind of not actively playing, I guess. Over the next few days. That's my problem, though. I like sort of work on something for a bit, and then I like take quite a long break, and then I, you know, go back to it eventually. That's what I ended up doing with this one. Is like I did start writing stuff, and then yeah, I've seen it, yeah. But yeah, if you, just in case anybody still hasn't, it's best not to spoil.
You're here to help. Thank the Hammer Hand for that.
Our mission is done.
All right. So yeah, this stuff is God, I don't really know if I'd say it's easy. The questing itself's not difficult, I don't think, or certainly we shouldn't have issues with it, I wouldn't have thought. But it's like quite a long
You will find
kind of
work here if
quest
you seek
chain.
it.
Alright, so there's quite a lot of quests, and the Quest of the East Walls should just complete all the quests. Which is fine. Doesn't really matter. But I was really hoping that gear, that ring would actually be an upgrade. Unfortunately, it's not.
Look at the state of this camp.
I am something of an expert on orcs.
Alright, so what do we got? We have collect bows from orcs or urks in the East Wall. Find this dude and this dude. Defeat orcs and urks throughout the East Wall. And defeat orcs and urks. So basically, 3 of those quests are the same quest. Sort of. The bows are specifically from bowmen, specifically, so... I thought I leveled up then for a second. I was really confused. Normally when I get that, like, very, you know, small amount of lag like that, I'm like, level. No, it wasn't. Alright, they should bleed out. Yeah, I may as well get all these done. I feel like I almost get lazy when it comes to Warden and stuff like that. I'm like, you know what? You can die to bleed. Like, yeah, not my problem anymore. Oh, an archer. I do want archers. I need to actually keep an eye out for certain enemies. Righty. Oh. Archer once again. Another archer. Are we done yet with that? Let's have a look. Give me 1 second, actually. All right, cool. What do we have to do? So we just need to head over here and give in those. Are we actually on the right spot? I know obviously we're double XP at the minute, so East Wall is 76 to 77, so we're actually over leveled. We should be in the Norcrofts at the moment, but I do want to keep over here for the minute. And then we'll go Norcrofts afterwards. And then we should be good in general. I'm finding a lot more archers than I did originally. The first time I did this, it was pretty bad. All right, I am also going to pick up the milestone before I forget, because we actually have to go down like here later, and I'd rather just teleport back, honestly. Oh, no, no, I wasn't paying attention. There we are. Perfect. Okie dokes, cool.
Look at these things.
Throw them in the campfire.
Friends,
I will do.
it is my duty to see to the needs of our horses.
Eventually these guys will disappear, I guess.
Even the smoke of the burning smells foul. I have been
Find the
known
orc that
to lose my
escaped
temper on occasion.
with
It
Utlak's
is true.
prized arrow.
Let me see the arrows you have collected.
More,
is it
thank you for the
possible
follow.
for the various tribes of Orc and Uruk to work together?
What am I doing? Don't
Very
actually
good.
know.
An enemy of the orcs is a friend of mine. These searchers.
An enemy of the orcs is a friend of mine. Is it an enemy of your enemy? Is your friend? Except not in the like kind of weird way where normally it's like, you know, keep your enemies close kind of thing. I don't know. I'm just trying to justify what you told me, alright? Right, let's see. Find fallen saddlebags. That's what they are. I was reading sandbags for a second. I was really confused. Find the waterfall mentioned, which then leads into that other quest with that dude and the mushrooms and the weird stuff. Find the orc that escaped the arrow. That's further up north, which leads into another quest. Find an orc wielding a stolen sword, which is actually... spoilers, won't tell. And defeat some searchers. I also did not pick up the milestone. I should really do that. That would make sense, wouldn't it? I'll do it later when I remember to do that. 1.257 million crit. What? I have 17,000. I should have a look at the stats for 85 and just see roughly kind of what stats I'm gonna need. Like virtues will take up a majority of it. That's fine, but we should actually see. So the guy is actually over here. If we jump up, we cannot succeed in doing that. Not that it matters. It's just this burly orc. Nice. Wait a minute. Do I have the so I've got my appearances stuff, right? Do I have Starlight, Heartwood, Ash Plains, Dead City? Okay, so I don't have the shimmering one. That's, I guess, fine. I don't even know what the accessory of the Gundabad Reclaimer is. What is that? I guess we'll find out, maybe? My horse isn't updating at all, though. That's kind of odd. So eventually there are a couple things that we actually do want to go look into at some point, which is I have too many items. It's a problem. There is like a different art, I guess, or mount, like hide for the horse at some point. So we definitely want to look into that if we can. Does it only work if I'm on my war steed? Is that the only way I can see it? Okay, so it has changed, and I've got the skull on a pike thing. Spike pike. Whatever. That's all fine. What else is there? So there's the Gundabad Reclaimer. Fateful thingy. That's... I'm going to take that off. It just doesn't look good. Alright, let's actually dismount. Let's actually do some quests and stop worrying about our cosmetics. And 2 more. Cool. Perfect. And then, yeah, what else do we have to do? We have to remind myself to get the milestone. That's what we actually need to do. I thought that was the... Wait, what? Oh. So what did I do? Oh, the burly orc is the one that stole the sword, not took the arrow. I mean, it stole something, technically.
I do not need to know what they were looking for.
A level 80. Nice.
You did it.
Only 5 more levels to go, so I don't think we're going to hit it just today, but that's not the end of the world.
Because I did not.
I'm sure if we went, like, to do Wildemore now, technically, yeah, sure, we're 5 levels under and it would level us up quicker, but I'm not really wanting to do that. You know, we've got time to chill for a minute. We have a lot of deeds to spend time on, so for the moment, the main thing is, apparently I have a quest jumped at the chance. Okay. My point being, we have a lot of time to grind out the items that we need, the tokens for hit bolts. So we don't need to be rushing particularly at all. There's a lot of things for us to grind out in the meantime. Because I mean, I can only do so many hit bolt things in one day, technically, and at the very least, just for the where is it? Did I lose it? Either way, for the hitbolt stuff, we're gonna need quite a lot of tokens. So looking at, for example, who sells the... Okay, spear. So 20, 30, 50, 60, 70, 80. Yeah, I did see that. So there is a sort of way we can do it. But also on top of that, we do actually have to do all these questing things to get the rep. So we're already limited by that. But we need, yeah, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 tokens for one set. In an ideal world, I'd like to get 2 sets. Because personally, I think it would be cool to have the tanking set and the run, like, have the tanking set and then have the DPS set, I guess. Ideally, that's what I do want. And then we've also got to get the rings, the Battered Rohan rings, which I already have the rings. But if I look up Battered Ring of Rohan, it costs us 150 tokens to upgrade 1, so 300 for 2. Then it adds another 500, right? And then we need to add the Star Blossoms and stuff. So we actually are looking at about 800 tokens for a set of rings, right? 150 plus 150, yeah, plus 250, 400, 800 for a set of rings, 1,600 silver tokens of the Rittermark for 2 sets of rings. So we're going to be here a while, sort of grinding out just like the rings, let alone then getting the necklaces, which means I have to like crit the recipe and get the tokens or something. I can't remember, some weird recipes. Yeah, it's a lot. I guess it doesn't feel so bad when it's actually endgame and you're doing it, but I think when you're like, I could just level up once and get a new piece of gear and it would be better. Like, you know, a lot of the time you get a new expansion and the uncommon piece of gear you get as your next quest is better than like the rare or teal gear, or in some cases even some of the legendary gear you have. Don't mind me just drowning myself, why not? Yeah, I'm not sure. If I do all the repeatables, I'm not even sure how many that is. I might even try and just calculate it now. Let's bring up the calculator and let's see. 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3. If I do everything, per day, I can get like 86 a day, which means what? Is that 50 days or something? 20 days, sorry. I don't know how I got 50 days. My brain no work. Though I wonder if I could get them, like, if they're bound to character, you know? Oh, the token, yeah, the are they bound on acquire? Or bound on equip, I guess. Yeah. But also the tokens of effort can also give you a silver token of Rittermark, which is kind of a terrible deal, I think. But I guess there's ways of getting more. But the the tokens of effort are going to go on like the recipes, I think. But the thing with that is I can do that on other characters and get the recipes, you know. So I can get, you know, the shoulder guards of the Horse Lord's recipe and get the whatever, the gifted ancient shoulder guards of the Horse Lords. I don't know if that's better than the... Should we have a look, I guess? So I think it's this one, right? Up, yeah, this one. And then hit, bold, spear, shoulders. Like, yeah, why would I go for a legendary one? I mean, yeah, less physical mastery, but a lot more agility. I guess the vitality is about the same as well. I get less power though. Ooh, power, very important. It actually kind of is. Slightly. If you're on like a long fight, then yeah, it can become important and you don't want to run out, but regular day-to-day, I don't think it's a big deal. How did I even get to that? Okay.
Have you come any closer?
Collect a bladder of grog. Okay, hopefully this guy drops it. Please. Thank you. There's also a blood stain on a tree. Find a veteran of many battles.
Give it here.
I suppose like another quest, maybe from the
What happened
orc.
here?
Potentially. Yeah, so okay. The bracelet, the necklace, I guess, sorry, the moon candle, sunbrand, wormfire, star blossom bracelet. That makes sense. I'll go for that, but I thought the helmet and stuff would be high level, but maybe not. Distinctive orc scavenger. How fancy. I guess there are more quests. I'll take it. Find an elf in the east wall. Where is it actually? Oh, up here. Oh, it's Corridan. I totally forgot that was the entire reason we kind of came over here originally, was to talk to Corridan and Horn and Nona. But yeah, that is a thing. I have indeed watched both episodes of Rings of Power.
For its vengeance. This is the tale, and may it rot your innards slowly.
It was quite annoying though when I came when I went on Amazon this morning, like on my phone. I was trying to look up something because I need something for the flat, and I went to look up something, and my loading screen was just Rings of Power, and I was like, why? What? Like, you're already throwing it like a countdown down my throat. Why are you you know, going this extra mile? I thought it was fine. And hate it. I said I was going to watch it anyway. I have bad, like, I was saying this earlier, I'm bad at describing why I like stuff or don't like stuff. For example, I cannot explain why I like playing Lotro, for example. So I don't expect me to give you some like really in-depth review of how I like it or not. I thought it was kind of weird. I thought I found out there's one scene where the Hobbit dude is I don't think that's a spoiler, is like reading a book, or I guess Hobbit, not Hobbit, but is like reading a book, and then he gets scared, and then I thought I found a continuity error because I thought he slammed the book shut first and then it was open in the next shot, but he didn't. I had to go back and look
Say
at that.
the
That
orc
was weird.
died in front of a cave entrance. We don't know what might lie within that cave.
I was trying to work out why the dude at the end was so
fleeing
angry.
orc
You
wanted
know?
to get there.
I like
You
that there's
have
some
done well.
mystery at least, you know? It's not, it's like,
What did you find?
there's like two characters that there are like theories on, for example. Yeah, there was a like, I'm gonna go on my own. Like, and then what? That's not gonna go well for you, is it? Trying to be very vague. So I'm not like too spoiling, but that's why I don't want to talk about the two kind of theories I've seen going on about certain things. I don't know how I feel about the dwarven helmets. It weirded me out at first. I think it's the fact that, like, the beard, you know. Yeah, I thought the whole beginning thing would be like everybody was nice, you know. I thought that's what they were kind of getting at. And it's like, no, they're actually evil. They're evil. That little elf was actually named Melkor. I like this the shot of Sauron. He looked cool. It kind of did that thing which confused me. Not confused me necessarily, but like, not.
They are not
I don't know how to describe it. So
There
The
is
Witcher
still
did this
something
thing.
majestic about the twin
Right.
statues.
So The Witcher did this
Friends
thing,
of yours came this
and where there was like, you know,
Friends,
three
bearing
kind
a
of
burden of
main
sunrise.
character stories going
I
on
do
at the
not
same
trust
time,
this family.
and it was a little bit
All
like
wants us to help
This is
confusing
most
for me at the beginning
interesting.
because
Not
I
at all like
didn't
the arrows
expect that.
used by
Normally,
the
you
orcs. The
it
Lady
was also like
Galadriel
different time zones,
entrusted me with
time
knowledge of our
lines,
true
or
mission.
sort of, in The Witcher, that is, and it kind of confused me. I still haven't watched the second season of that. I should at some point, but yeah, you kind of have like your 3 main stories, right? And it kind of threw me off at first. So I was like, wait, what? Well, not threw me off, but it was like kind of jarring when it suddenly changed. I was like, oh yeah, we're here now. I was just trying to find out why he was such an angry dwarf. I didn't realize until someone posted, like, I saw a post on, like, Twitter or something about it. I forgot Lenny Henry was a person. And then I saw the name and I went, what? Oh, yeah. So I think I actually had an advantage maybe by not being able to realize it was him. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe this is, I don't know. I kind of like the Hobbits. I know, controversial opinion from me, the Hobbit hater, but I quite like the Hobbits. Not gonna lie. Technically, they're not Hobbits yet, right? They're half.
Good. Now remove the supplies from the boat.
I'm gonna go with that. It's very weird that I'm suddenly doing a part of the epic, but I'll take it. Vitality, agility. I'd have a look at level 85.
Pathgalen may be a good place to begin our search.
Cool. Pathgalen, Galen, whatever. That is exactly where I want to also go in a second, so we shall go there. The armor looks like really thin. It looked like I couldn't like explain it, but it looked like really thin, cheap metal, and it did really like kind of put me off slightly. Honestly, I don't know how to describe it. When I saw it, I was like, that looks like this material, and I can't think of what it was now that I'm thinking of it. But yeah, the armor looked very weird. I saw one shot in like a trailer thing or like a pre-trailer thing or whatever when I was like clicking on it, and I don't know what the scene was. Hopefully it looks better in the show, because something about, there was one shot with some CG that just looked really weird, and I don't, yeah, that's what I guess I'm trying to say. It's like, yeah, like sheet metal. Like, I didn't want to be too picky, but also, yeah, it doesn't look great. I just want to work out who this stranger is. I only know he's called the Stranger currently because subtitles. Because I am the sort of person that has to have subtitles because I'm bad at listening to stuff.
Orcs and insects. Insects and orcs.
Maybe. I don't really sure. I would have thought if they could like reference him, maybe they could depict him. But I don't know. Like I said, I think Sauron looks pretty cool, personally. Just in that like one shot at the beginning, I was like, yeah, one-shotting everything. We get. Oh, damn it. But no, I said I was gonna probably watch it all anyway, but I will actually just watch it. Like, I think a lot of it as well is having to get used to characters that you already know as other actors, right? Elrond didn't actually like get me as bad. I think, this is weird. This completely goes against the point I just made. Because I was going to say, I actually, I've never died in there. That was really dumb of me. That's stupid that it's that far away. What was I saying? So, the one character that really puts me off for some reason is Gilgalad. I don't know why. Is it Gilgalad? I'm pretty sure it's Gilgalad. Yeah, I don't know what about him. It just puts me off. I don't know why. For some reason in my brain, the actor that played Elrond briefly for a second looked like Matt Smith to me, and I don't really get it. I was like, wait, what? No, I don't know. Maybe it's a slick back there. I don't know. Yeah, it was a bit. Wait, actually, there's three theories that I've actually heard about characters. Now that I'm thinking of another one. Yeah, I haven't really been keeping up with sort of the specifics of it. Yeah, I can't put my finger on it, but I'm just suspicious of everybody. You know, whatever that guy said, it's just it can be deceptive. When I heard like Celebrimbor looks like what is it? Might even be the actor. It's probably not. Celebrimbor. How does this stuff work? Celebrimbor. No. Wait. Oh, I can't remember what he's in, but I know he's in John Wick. Okay, for some reason, okay, I'm bad at faces generally, but he looked like Ian McShane. To me, for a second, when I saw him. I don't know why, because looking back at it, doesn't look anything like him. But for a second, I saw it. I've never seen this actor before, so it's not even like I've seen it before, that kind of thing. I don't know. I'm now just talking about actors that look like other actors to me. I don't know the lore as good as I should, but if you go to the Undying Lands, can you come back? Or is it like a one-way trip? Because they came from Valinor to Middle-earth, right? So it's not like it's a one-way street kind of situation. Can you send letters back and forth? Could Elrond be like, ah, my bad? The way they sort of approach it is like it's a very permanent kind of thing. So I don't know, but yeah. I think Durin kind of annoyed me. I feel like I can say Durin because it's like half the dwarves are called Durin, but I didn't like Durin for a bit because he was just being like unnecessarily annoying, and then I was like, no, that makes a lot of sense. But I guess you sort of see it from Elrond's perspective when he first sort of talks about it, so it's like kind of well done in that regard. They can do an actual similar sort of thing to that on this game with the elves with Angle actually. Yeah, I'm not. I think that might be by design, though. I think that was in, like, promotional things. I saw something. I tried not to, like, see anything, but I did see something to do with that, like, sword, I think. So I don't think it's... Again, I've not really seen much. I was trying to, though, like, so the stranger dude, right? The dude with no name. I was trying to be like, rack my brain. I was like, who could it be? Who could it be? Who could it be? I was like, is it Tom Bombadil? Probably not. I feel like Tom Bombadil is like been here forever, right? So probably not.
Some of those glowing flowers for me.
So I was like, okay, maybe not. Is it like Grimbeorn? I was like, or Beorn. I'm like, no, can't be. That doesn't make sense. I was like, who's like kind of scruffy and wildlife. There's like, yeah, theories about it. I don't want to like potentially spoil too much by theorizing, but there's a couple of theories on identity. I saw a Reddit thread where people were very excited about Entwives. I was like, it was a really dark scene, and I was like, oh, what? Oh my god, there's a baby Ent. Oh, I need to actually look. I am looking for Eastemnet scroll cases as we progress, because if I can get some. Not Westfold. I do need Eastemnet, I think. Eastemnet Metalsmith scroll cases is what we're after mostly. And that should allow us to make a shield. And hopefully at least it's better than what we currently have. There is technically a shield we could make at level 80, I think. But honestly, we're not struggling at this point. We are actually under our like 200% sort of cap thing. But at the same time, that's more than enough to just casually play through. And then we can worry about like maxing stats at the level 85 mark. It's not actually a big deal. Alright. I'm pretty sure I should be able to just go everywhere here except where the warriors are. So there's actually one more up at the top there, which means I don't have to go to the bottom area. I'm waiting to see what Ghost thinks about it. I don't know when Ghost left. Okay, Ghost left about 3 hours ago to go watch it. I'm pretty sure was episode 1 was an hour. I think episode 2 was an hour also, so hopefully he's done soon. Well, at least in Gilgalad's eyes, he's like, yeah, he's probably out there still, right? You know, he's like... So it's not everybody necessarily. It could be a situation where it's like, well, he might not be dead, but he might have like just given up. So yeah, well, you know, it's near enough the same in our eyes at the minute. Where did I? Metalsmith, but that's Westfold. I don't actually care. Oh, he's got a little bog lurker. He's so cute.
Well, these are
I want a little bog lurker.
but only special
Wait, can I get a bog lurker? Do I have one? Wait a minute, are we
from where these orcs came.
are we buddies? I have a little bog lurker buddy as well. Aww. He's literally called Buddy as well. Wow, I'm very inventive with names, clearly. Literally the same model as well. Find and defeat the underworld captain of the underworld. I actually haven't seen... I think I heard there's like a episode 3 trailer. I actually haven't seen it. Not because I don't want to. Though maybe I shouldn't. But also, like, yeah. Not first. I think I read, like, after the first 2 episodes, they don't film in New Zealand anymore, right? Because there was something to do with taxes and stuff. In New Zealand. I think it's filmed in the UK after that. Because it's something to do with taxes and making films in certain countries. Alright, I think the underwall captain is in here. It says an underwall captain, so I probably could have just gone to that one, but whatever. Who cares? Who actually cares, huh? At least this will be a good area to just get kills. Bog lurker buddy, help me! Oh wait, they made Lawmaster not have auto attack, right? Was it auto attack? Lawmaster's lost something. I think it was auto attack, right? Because people were just farming Cardell and triggers and stuff. Right, nearly level 81, which is another reforge for us, which is always fun. Part of me wants to wait till 85 for the reforge, just to have the minimum number be 85, but it doesn't actually matter. I should just do 81 and reforge it. I still think it's weird that they don't do 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 105. Like, it makes so much more sense to me to just do it, like, that way. It just... I don't really get it why they did it every 5 levels, but like 1 and 6 instead of 5 and 0. I partially get it because, right, if you have your weapon at 130 capped out and then the stat jump at 131 is significant, then you're not going to feel that massive stat jump for 5 more levels and you might struggle, but just like balance it better.
You did it. That's a good job. You did it. That's a good job.
All right, find the camp of Isteron's friends on path Galen. Sorted. That's exactly where we want to go. So level 81, we'll do the reforge. Only going to do the reforge on the weapons that are actually relevant to me because I don't want to reforge like 4 weapons every time, but it's fine. I'll reforge later. I'm just a little bit strapped for cash at the minute, so yeah, let's not worry about it. But yeah, wow, that is wait a minute, actually not, it's pretty good upgrade, I think. So we have gone from 210 to 350 to 255 to 426. That's pretty good. And then we've gone up about by 60, 66 minimum damage and 106 max damage. And more importantly, these are now 125, which means we can take everything up to 115 and then slowly potentially build up to 125 there. But honestly, the better way of doing that is just waiting. I could get some... How much is... I don't want to, but how much is it for Mithril Coin level ups? 2? Maybe. Maybe I could justify it really late game.
Your aid is welcome, friend.
But honestly, like, all I need to do is get to 86, and then the uncommons will do more job than all of it. Like,
to be ready before we can rescue our captive guardian. We need to organize the rescue of
I feel like it's just an absolute waste otherwise.
My name is Kufaron, and I am a hunter of great
A
skill.
hunter of great skill.
Shortly after we arrived in the East Wall, I lost my prized sword to the orcs.
Well met, friend. My name is
Right, good thing I've got Rodwin's sword already. I don't want to... Okay. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do a session play right now. I'm not exactly thrilled about the idea, so we're not going to worry about that for a minute. So I think that little spot there is what we're after. I think it's like an orc has been pushed off kind of thing. And then we'll come through here. Wait, is my milestone still... No, it's back at Path of Galen. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Wait, as in what's like worth it for Mithril? I'd maybe say one thing per level. The thing is, right, ultimately, if you convert Mithril to lottery points, they feel a lot less valuable than they are. Okay, so if you don't buy in bulk, each Mithril coin is 10 lottery points. All right. So, for example, this return to Lelia's market is 3 Mithril coins. Therefore, return to Lelia's market is 30 lottery points. All right. So I'd say that's a good deal, right? Yeah, because the Arkenstone's the Erebor, right? So it's like, I'd say those are the 2 most important things. And there's the whole thing of being like, oh, he doesn't know what the elves want to take it, and then at least in Gundabad, you know, there's the whole elves wanting Mithril thing, at least from this game. So that you know, that kind of makes sense to me. Which makes sense why he's a bit more like cautious of him, other than the time aspect of it. But yeah. But yeah, Mithril coins otherwise, like, I wasted 2 to travel for my finished... yeah, I wasted 2 to get to Minas Tirith for the end of Anor, but I feel like that was kind of worth it because it was kind of a funny end.
You say the orcs have not managed to climb the Tindrop.
But generally, I just am a bit cautious about spending them in general. I just don't like spending Mithril coins. But in this situation, at least with these, I can get to one... the legendary ones will take me to... 125, I think, and then you think you can't go higher. So yeah, this takes us to 125, which means basically there are 4 levels in which we cannot progress unless through Mithril coins. If we really, really want to be the best of the best in terms of stats, we will have to go and do that, right? However, if we level up a level from then and just like deal with it, like get some legendary tokens or just stay at 115, and you know, eventually get some legendary ones, we can level those up, which I have a couple, and reward track does give you a few and such. Yeah, we can get that to 125, and that'll be like our cap. And then if we just go for like Enhanced Runes common, if this wants to work, right? Uncommon, Enhanced Runes, level 50, level 86, sorry. Wherever they are. Yeah, it's already 150 at uncommon, so it's like, is it worth it? No, not really, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm glad. I wanted to originally, I talked about making it a short, but I was just editing it together and it ended up being like 3 minutes or like nearly 4 minutes, I think, was it? I can't actually remember. I should probably remember this. I literally made the video not that long ago. But I was like, I don't want to edit this down to be smaller. It was 3 minutes 16 seconds. I think I did cut off a teeny bit, but I was like, I don't want to cut this into a third of what it currently is. I'll just to make it a short. I was like, I'd rather just upload it and just have it. But I think it also, like, I think in my head when I'm thinking of a video I want to make, it has to be this kind of big thing. Whereas, like this big sort of almost production, I guess now I want to have something I'm like somewhat proud of, I guess. And it'd be like a project. But I do realize that I can just like cut down the streams into something and release that, and, you know, at least someone might watch it. But I worry about, let's say I took this stream and turned it into a video. There's like so much context missing because of this character's previous adventures, you know? Which is why I really need to get working on the Feyrand the movie video that I wanted to do. But that's a lot of content. It's a burglar, you're like half invisible.
Yes, you there. No, do not look at me.
Yeah, the Feyrand the movie, as I was titling it, was just literally making the character, getting to level 50, and then progressing. Oh, you're ranged enemies. You can't do my stupid thing I want to do. Yeah, the creation of the character, getting it to level 50, and then ending with like our rift completion. And I don't know. I could probably do a video being like, I tried raiding for the first time. I tried the Tower of Orthanc for the first time. That kind of stuff, you know? Not every video has to be like this mega thing, you know? But I don't want to go for another, you know, I don't want to be like, I played Lotro for 20 minutes and this is what I said for 20 minutes. I want something a bit more. Something with a bit, I don't know, more effort, I guess. Not to downplay myself. I know, I have this weird mentality about my my videos.
Did you see the cage where those orcs are keeping Draftly
Quite
imprisoned?
critical of myself, I guess. I do love this this quest line though. It's kind of funny. They very much fit the bumbling fellowship title that they've got. I want to be an honorary member of the bumbling fellowship. Should be an item that means I can randomly spawn in one of the bumbling fellowship members to help me. Or make it like my skirmish person has a bumbling fellowship skin. Wait, what? I have to go to over here. Right, okay. Hi. How you doing?
Are you here to get me out of this cage? No?
No.
What good are you?
He's so angry. I want to get that voice line because I feel like that would be... So, as I said, I want to do a video sort of about this quest line and about the fellowship and stuff, this bumbling fellowship. Now, I feel like part of me thinks that voice line would be an amazing intro. Are you here to rescue me? No. What good are you then? You're starting to think there is no other figurine. Oh no.
What? No sign of the other wooden figurine?
Alright, let's get out of here before they respawn. And first aid ourselves. If only first aid took my broken legs away from me. That would actually be nice. But no. I don't get such niceties. Not allowed. None of these are really good. Like I said before, though, I'm not really that fussed about the gear at this situation. We're more than fine with what we currently have, which was pretty much best in slot, near enough for level 75. So that's going to be more than enough for average gear or expected gear. It's going to be well above expected gear for, like, you know, the rest of this area. Maybe Wildermore we might have a slight issue with. But I do have a plan, and that plan is at level... so at level 85... In fact, I kind of want to have a look at the stat of the gear now. What I might do is I'm going to be really sneaky.
As I feared then. There are more orcs on Amon Law. I have a request. I want to see the Argonaut.
We're going to go that way, all the way over there anyway. So I'm going to return to Thorin's Gate real quick, which is right next to the skirmish camp. And I want to have a look at the level 85 skirmish gear, which is available. Because we might be better off getting that stuff. I mean, I could just look it up on Item Treasury, but it's also right here. Classic. And then if we go over to here, level 85 medium, we actually have some Warden stuff, which gives us the 20% spear shield gambit damage, which unfortunately we cannot have alongside the other thing. But obviously I'm getting a lot of morale from the shield stuff, but it could be worth getting a set of this, you know, that's more agility. We lose health, but health isn't really been an issue for us. We do lose the power attack, mighty blow, and unerring strike bleed damage, unfortunately. I'm looking into wearing the 2 of these and the 4 of the other set to see if it doubles up, but yeah, stuff like that. Technically, I lose a teeny bit of agility and vitality, and I guess physical mastery, so technically not worth it, but it is slightly under-leveled from the Osgiliath stuff. But maybe worth looking into, potentially. More morale in that situation, I think. Near enough. More agility. More physical mastery. Lose the crit though. But yeah, maybe wear that as a meantime. Unfortunately, there isn't really much in terms of jewelry, which is I think where we're really lacking, because like Osgiliath stuff is fine, but then when you get to jewelry and cloaks, you're like, okay, let me go to my level 85 stuff. Sure, I get a pocket item, but then let's have a look at cloaks in comparison. I mean, cloak, okay, maybe that's unfair because of the shimmering cloak. That took a lot of time to get. But like, I don't know, the rings are like half the value, 10 levels above. But again, this required me getting Kindred and doing epic battles. Part of me thinks epic battles is the way to go for rings for a brief amount of time. What I'll end up probably doing is getting my Runekeeper and I will go through epic battles and just, you know, AFK with this character and then follow along.
aid is welcome,
Man
friend.
6 encampment. Because yeah, I'm not too far off. I mean, silver, like bronze into silver, silver into gold. Gold's pretty easy to get, and gold should give me the same stats, I think, but minus the set bonus, I think. So hopefully that's fine. So I still need to find Swert hounds. Give me a thingy, please. Give me sword.
You say you have found the owner of the blade. How do
Yeah.
you know?
I will take sword, please. So we have 4 minutes in which I need to find these 6 enemies and then make our way down. And then we can just like swift travel back. Well, actually, yeah, we can swift travel back. That's actually also a doable thing. If I can find these hounds. I saw one earlier when I was around this area, but I don't know kind of where. There, I found it. Oh, I should also look at Taylor stuff, I've just realized. I don't want to go on Kestor now and have a look, but maybe make the guild stuff. You know, it'll take a week to refresh or whatever, but I should only do it once. Should I look at that Latra? Taylor. I think it's Eastermid, right? Eastermid. I think that is correct. Level 80. So I could get a cloak, but is said cloak better? Is question. Because I can either get the single-use stuff or I can just get the guild stuff and just make the patterns and deal with it. But as I said, we've got a lot of time to sort of work with, you know. So, Dexterous Cloak of Aomer. I think we might keep the Shimmering Cloak for a bit. I mean, there might be a better version. Actually, I never looked into cloaks. Back. Still weird to me that it's not cloak, but Worm Scale, Cloak of Wind. So okay. The next legendary cloak is level 100, and that is guaranteed, I think, from the epic. So don't have to worry about that one. But again, incomparable is what we should maybe look at. So oh, that's a lot of morale, but it's the same vitality as I have and not the morale to go alongside it. Stone Giant's Rag, that does not seem like that what that is. I just need one more Swert thing as well. Feels like such a weird word, Swert. Swert Hound. Good evening, I'm doing well, hope you are as well. I'll be even better when I can find this damn enemy. I could just wait for them to respawn, to be fair, but... There you are. My final problematic enemy. Hopefully I can find a better spot for you later, because I do not want to go through that again. And we should also run up here and then use our return skill. That makes things simple and saves us some money. Yeah, I probably, as I said, should just focus on hit bold stuff. Let's be honest. But from, I remember having a page that said you can do hit bold in like a couple days, right? So hopefully like 3 days. So if I spend 3 days doing hit bold, maybe off stream because it's just gonna be repetitive and we're not gaining experience or anything, then maybe that'll be worth doing. Oh, I get a shield. It's not as good,
I wish I could explain to you what
but I
this
get a
means.
shield. Does it look good? It doesn't look good, but I got a shield. Okay. Then
You have
finish.
returned to compare notes with a master hunter.
And then we come over here.
I saw the
We just have to
orcs
kill
building a
6
barricade.
orcs, basically. One
I will
orc
bring you there.
commander leader thing. This is a commander. I don't know if you count as a leader. Okay, he counts as a leader. I only actually have to kill 5. Because he counts. Okay, you all come over here. And let the wonders of AoE help you out. That was not what I meant. It's fine. That was rather easy. You could have just used Rain of Arrows if you were a good hunter.
I will bring us back to Hestil's camp with my secret hunter knowledge.
Everyone is happy?
His secret hunter knowledge,
That
yeah.
is unusual. I suppose we are as ready as we are likely to be. Everyone is ready?
Okay.
Very well.
I have been in this cage for
A rather amusing instance all around.
Rescue me or not?
It's quite funny.
Should they even bother? They have probably left already.
He's so sad. I am going to hold on to the shield because I remember last time one of my best in slot shields I actually chucked away or sold. So I know it's not because it's actually worse than one I already have. Though technically, I guess I get less morale. I get 0 benefit there. It's actually even low. Actually, no, I am getting rid of it. And it's purple. Ugh. It's also really funny because the entire reason this happens, right? It's explaining it now, is that they thought the dwarf was a hobbit. They're looking for a halfling. They're looking for, you know, Frodo and Sam and such. And yeah, they got a dwarf instead, which is just funny to me. Oh, I clicked out of a game. That is not what I wanted. Come on. You gotta recover your self-confidence. In the meantime, I will climb this peak. Or not. Oh my god. Imagine if I died. I know he's got his self-confidence back. He's found it. Oh no, actually. I feel like not a lot of barrels are red. But maybe that's just me blocking them out. Like, yeah, that's going to explode if I shoot it with my gun I have. I feel like the only sort of barrels I ever see are like the blue ones that sort of have normally have like water in it or something. I used to use those to make rafts years ago. No, go away! Cease. He's like just throwing flowers at him. I could take you. You've only cut off half my morale. Most of my morale. I only have 60% of my morale is gone. And now I'm just screwed. Except not actually. Ha 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 ha. Me and my bog lurker buddy. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I've got so much dread. It's actually in the corners of my thing. Oh, we're Warden Bros. We're Warden Bros. Oh, no, he's not. Wait, oh, no, I thought he died. Rings of Power thoughts? I thought it was fine.
And well met, my friend.
Don't really have anything deeper than that.
Thank you very much for your help. Now we can... Thank you very much for your help.
Okay.
Now we can...
Done. Rodwin, I never finished your
found
quest.
my
I'm so sorry.
sword.
61k. Nice. If you are done with the East Wall and have not yet visited the Wold, travel to Langhold in the Wold. Or if you are done with the East Wall and have already visited the Wold, travel to Ethengels in the Norcrofts. Which is actually where we're supposed to be. We're actually, I lie. We're supposed to be in the Atmos Vale right now. Oops. So we want to go to Harwick. That went really well. I've just been cheated out of however many gold that I just spent. Silver. I've been cheated out of 34 silver.
Your aid is welcome, friend.
I'm not happy about it. All right, dismount early. And then we're off to the Norcrofts. So Ethengels. I could have probably jumped from where I was, but I thought best not hurt myself. The golden tokens of the Riddermark. What do I spend them on? Let's find out. Golden token of the Riddermark. They can be traded for 50 tokens. 50 silver tokens. So, they are just a denser way of giving me Riddermark tokens. So, I have 9 of them and 300 of these. So, that means I have 450, which means I could actually afford to upgrade my rings. Already. Correct? Aha. Interesting. I have to be kindred, though. Friend or kindred with the Wold. What am I with the Wold? The Wold. The Wold. I am friend. I can make a level 80 ring. I'm soon to be ally. Hopefully not far off from kindred. Do I even get any Wold XP? No? The Wold? I get Norcroft's rep. Okay, so it's going to be a case of waiting for rep, but that's fine. But do I have to have the rep to trade it or just to equip it? That's another question. Because I could still buy them now. I don't know if technically this is better. Let's have a quick look. See. It is technically worse at this point. Technically. Less agility, less vitality. More finesse. We do get some crit and we get a bit more physical mastery, but not enough to make up for the agility loss. Actually, no. More agility. More vitality, sorry. So we actually should get about 520... 530, I think, morale from this. Because I think we're 4.8. Huh. Interesting. But apparently the golden Riddermark token can be dropped from a warband box of spoils. Technically. So maybe we can try our luck. Or just get my ult in and help like defeat that troll, for example, and try and get like a better drop. Because we do eventually want to kill the raid stuff for what is it called? We want to get the raid stuff for the hides and also the skulls, the accessories. You can also get them from Riddermark bound loot boxes. But I don't think we're going to go that way. Hopefully we can just get enough. Like 3, 6, 9, 18, 21. We can apparently get 21 just from this zone from doing like all the quests. Which in itself is... what, like... 1,000, right? Yeah, 1,050. I don't know, I had to look that up. I was a little bit worried I got it wrong.
What brings you to these lands?
But yeah, we definitely need to start working on these for the silver tokens as we go. I think we'll be fine. I don't really think there's much else that we need to spend on. Honestly, there's armor, but that's 83, so who cares? Rings, as I said, but who particularly cares? Actually, shields, maybe. Sutcroft shield. Let's have a look at your comparison to mine. More crit, more agility, more vitality. We lose fate. Gain morale. Gain physical mastery. Could be an upgrade for 15 tokens.
Thank you. Can you help me with it?
Unfortunately, it's not like a level 85 one, it seems, so. But we'll see. Actually, I really want to see... How many items are there? 2,400? No, thank you. I was going to look at, like, level 85 items in the game. And then the plan was to just, like, Control F and look up the word shield. And then click every link that said shield. And then just have a look at it. That was my plan. Didn't quite work out the way I wanted it to. Because, yeah, 83 shields exist. I want 85 shields. Please.
You aid the Rohirrim.
Thank you. And... what is... Oh... Okay, cool. Sup, dude?
Our hope lies in strength, but the servants
Have I got a
of enemy
task
are
thing?
everywhere.
No, I don't. Why have I got a Shire quest as well? That's odd. Oh, there is someone up here then. Right.
Dunundings rally to the banner of the White Hand.
Which mines? For the... Which rings as well? Are you talking about the rings that I wanted to upgrade, or... Something else?
The Dunundings rally to the banner of the White Hand.
It's not really rings I'm worried about. It's actually bracelets. Necklace, I sort of know. Earrings, I think I can craft, or at least I can hold on to these. Like pocket eye, we don't have to worry about. Bracelets, so I'm not really sure what there is to worry about. Mount the unruly horse, and I know exactly where we need to go at least, so that's fun. Boop. And a boop. The mount is pulling onwards towards the rock cluster. Yeah, it's... Yeah, that's my plan is to use all my tokens on the rings. I want to eventually get 4 rings total. So the plan is I want 2 rings for like damage, DPS, etc. And then another 2 for like tanking, morale, that kind of stuff, just in case. I think part of the kind of completionist sense of this character as well is trying to have those sets, you know? And then, fine, I can get rid of it when I get to the next tier. But I think the stuff that like takes a while to get, like the rings and the cloak, for example, and this necklace, you know, I'm going to hold on to because, you know, the necklace was expensive and all that. I still need to get the horse for that area as well. So weird seeing people, like, I'm so used to being on Anor that having people around is just kind of an odd situation for me. Yeah, just in case like I join something, it's like, hey, can you tank? I'll be like, yeah, I can tank. I'll just swap over to this gear. And then ideally I'm going to try and set up, I don't know, like a sequence bars thing, or I think I saw another plugin that can be used that you can sort of have sets and you can just like click and it will change everything. Obviously you have to click it, but it's not going to do it on its own. But I think I actually do have a tank and DPS sort of setup, but I don't have all the armor on me. Actually, no, I do. I have all the tireless sentinel stuff if I wanted to go like pure tank. I think if I go into sequence bars, I might have it. Yeah, so if I do this, I go into my tanking set, except it's slightly broken because my earrings are the wrong earrings, but that should put me into my tanking set, but it didn't. I think what's happened is it's broken because I've moved like stuff around, but that's fine. But the idea is still there. But because I've like upgraded my weapon, I think it doesn't like the legendary weapon because I've changed its level and stuff, so that makes sense. Get over here for my combination strike. Thank you. I've never used that attack in my life. Oh, I've just remembered something. And that thing I remembered is that we are level 80. And guess what comes with level 80 that I completely forgot about? A new gambit. I want to try it out. It is ranged or regular. Resounding challenge is part of at least an endgame rotation. So resounding challenge is interesting, it seems. Deals damage to several enemies at ranged, it seems. So I want to go over to this dude and put on battle prep. And 3, 2, 3, 1. Is it ranged, though? It is ranged. Nice. Deals damage to several enemies at range. So it's an AoE... an AoE ranged light damage, technically. So 3, 2, 3, 1. So that would be... Shift that. Shift 1, shift... And then... That's not bad. And then the idea is I could come here. And in theory... It's not going to do all the damage all the time, but... If I'm in combat... If I do that, and technically I'm in combat, but... Yeah, I mean, once you get to this point, it becomes a lot. But when you start out, you don't actually have that many. It periodically, like, goes. I mean... At level 1, you do have a couple, but you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. But they're all like 1, 2, 1, 2. Like you only get 2 gambit things rather than 4 or 5 or anything like that. So it does slowly progress. So that one, for example, that I just got, I only just got level 80. And it's one of the things I actually like about Warden is most classes, like if I go over and I switch to Hunter on the wiki, I gotta look at Hunter's last skill. So, okay, I lie. Hunter gets its improved skill at 74. Its last new skill is at 58. So, considering I'm getting a skill 22 levels later than, like, Hunter, it's kind of nice that you're getting new stuff still. But yeah, it definitely takes, a bit of, working out. And that's why lag is, like, a problem. Because, you know, if it lags, then it's really easy for your rotation and your gambits to not go through. And therefore, you know, your skill is not ruined necessarily, but you can't just rely on muscle memory purely. It's not too bad, but that's why I'm not really, like, super raidy with it. I'm just, like, chill, because I worry about... I could mess up an entire raid because... the game lags, and I don't want that in life. That's a really cool skill, though. Does it do anything else, or is it literally just that? I feel like it does something else. Does ranged resounding challenge do anything? Ross resounding challenge. Oh, interesting. So resounding challenge on its own is just pure light damage. However, ranged resounding challenge is a light damage over time. That's crazy. That's actually a lot better. So, let's say this is like pure damage, right? So, 8,996 times... so what's 28? 28 divided by 4? Is 7. Okay, so I should have known that really, but I was thinking of other stuff. 8,996. So that skill, this skill here does up to 13,000 damage. This one over time does 62,972 damage. But you have to be in range stance. It's good. But is it, like, actually good? Hey, it's a Theed. Look at it. Right, I'm gonna try it on this dude. So the idea being, we do that, and then... No, Edoras is in the next expansion. So we're not going to be in Edoras for a while. Okay, so that guy was like a fellowship. I don't know if it was a small fellowship or fellowship enemy. But 167-ish thousand morale. I'm not sure how much that affected it, but let's say, you know, it's 160k. That skill should have taken 60k off of it. Over time. So, if I can get used to swapping, could be worth it. Alright, you find mounted enemies. But yeah, we are here, Suckcrofts, and then Entwade, and then it would take us into West Rohan, and there's Edoras. So we're not there for a little while now. We have a lot of deeds to do in this area. If we actually look at Eastern Rohan, we currently have 45 deeds to do. But on top of that, we also have all these extra deeds to do. Technically, so all of these... That should take us about 3 days, I would have thought. But yeah. And then we also have to complete all those and all of Wildemore. So, that would be 3 real-life days to do that, just because it's time-gated, is basically the point. So we can only technically do so much in a day. Even if we slightly, like, bug it out. And, yeah. And then we've also got to do Wildemore, which is all this stuff, plus a couple of these quests as well, which is bounties and other stuff. Warbands. Is there warbands in this area for this? I don't think actually... I think this is all... Yeah. No problem. So far, we currently... So the way I've got deed tracker set up at the moment, it doesn't show us any deeds we are not capable of completing. So if it... for example, these ones, these are not available until level 84. So that'll open up at 84. But my point being, we currently have 959 out of 1,697 deeds completed. That's across the entire thing. So there's stuff like fishing, which is going to take a while. Stuff like Etenmoors we're not really worried about. So we do have to take it with a grain of salt in some situations. Like, it's not actually going to be... I'm not going for all the instance ones because some of them are just not viable to do because you have to do it at 140, and technically we can't achieve it right now. Same for skirmishes, that just takes a while. But I'm 98% done here. I can actually go do Sarnor now, technically. Because it's not going to mad us up. Yeah, Ered Luin, we have to do Sarnor, which is a level 45 area. So it's not actually too bad. But there are 6 bosses that are really long respawn rates. So it's just a pain to do. So eventually I just need to do that one day. And then Eregion... I just really don't like doing this deed, and I should do at some point, but I really hate it. And I just don't want to. Quite frankly, there's no benefit to me doing it except 5 lottery points, which quite frankly I could just get from making a character and getting them to level 10.
Will you aid the horse lords? Will you aid the horse lords?
If it gave me virtue experience, maybe I'd care more, but I need to just bite the bullet one day, but I just don't want to. Wait, what am I doing? So, collect spare provisions at the abandoned homes north of Thingles. Also, I think... Maybe I'm wrong, actually. I was going to say, maybe I leveled up. But no. I have to look at my rep. That's what I need to look at. So I'm still friend to the Men of the Wold. Which is a pain, because I'm not in the Wold right now. But I need to get Kindred. You want to eat chocolate? Well, then... Go eat chocolate. Alright. I have some really nice chocolate things in my fridge, just as my little treat. But I have to like be really careful when I eat them because I want to eat them too much. But they're not in my fridge right now. They're in my flat's fridge, which means I don't have them. Which means I can't eat them, which if anything is good. Oh, well that's not good. I'm just reminding myself, I am planning on doing one of these cookbook recipes tomorrow. I need to go shopping and get one. I also need to decide what I'm going to make. But I won't get to make it until Sunday, so I have to remember to do that as well. So I
What business have you with the
will be very busy at work. It's going to be sad. I'm not going to have my computer for like 6 days, I think, right? What was it? So Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. 5 days. I'm not going to have this computer. So sad. I might, potentially. I could get the train back.
You have done well.
Hey, level 82. Bum, bum. One of those annoying things where, like, I could technically then just be like, I'll stream. Oh, no. How will I live? I will have internet and my laptop, just not... So I can still do stuff. Just not stream. Though that might be a good thing, because if I can't stream, at least if I want to do something Lotto related and, like, content related, it might actually just be a video. That said, I won't have my microphone, so I can't exactly record a video, though I could record, like, bad audio and then edit it over at a later point.
Will you aid the horse lords?
I'm not bringing, like, my Go XLR and microphone. So... I mean, it might be possible. The problem is I'm not even sure I can, like, play Lotro, for example, because I need to still test out, like, connection. So I do get internet. It's just cuts in and out, right? But I'm having to test different little areas of the flat to, like, try and get stuff. Also, on regards to that, I don't have anything, like, written. So it might be a while, because, you know, that was a one and done, technically, kind of thing. So I don't actually have anything past what we did.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
And then to the gate. I watched, assuming we were talking about Rings of Power, I watched it this morning.
What brings you to these lands?
I heard there was like a theatrical release as well. That was... Part of me wishes I could have sort of seen it there, because I feel like that would have been a different experience, you know. I feel like I could have done better in terms of my watching, because I watched it on like my side monitor, not even my main monitor, because I was playing Lottery. Not like playing Lottery actively, it was just on the screen. But I don't like my side screen while I was mindlessly farming, and kind of wish I watched it on my TV. But my TV's at my flat, and I'm not in my flat.
Our mission is
it was fine. I enjoyed it.
aid the Rohirrim.
I don't know what to say. Some people want... I feel like people want me to be like, I hate it. It's the worst thing in the world. And I'm like, it's fine.
Runald's family departs from
I don't know. I try and not hate stuff. And I know a lot of people like went into it wanting to just despise it, right? Because, you know, just because in some cases. I didn't hate it, which means it's fine to me. But I'm also not going to be like, it's the best thing in the world. I enjoyed it for what it was. But I also feel like I can't render my judgment fully until the very end. Like, it could... There are things that have, like, bad starts, for example, and end up being well. I remember seeing, like, for example, Breaking Bad. Like, a load of people complained about the beginning of Breaking Bad, for example, and now people constantly go on about how amazing it is. Still haven't finished it. Personally, still on season 5. Forgot what episode I was on. My bad. But yeah. I think the difference is, and I knew this would be a problem for you, Ghost, is that I have a lot easier of a time, I think, than you detaching myself from that sort of thing. I think you are too, in some cases, a little bit too preoccupied with the fact that that is Cate Blanchett, but it's not Cate Blanchett, right? Whereas I'm like, that's fine. I can sort of be okay with that, and I think that's really like pulling you back from, you know, that's like a roadblock to you almost. Not saying that's a problem, I'm just saying that I don't necessarily have that same thought process, I guess. Like I said, Elrond's actor, didn't really mind. Gil-galad's weirds me out for some reason. I just don't like him. Something about his face just puts me off. I think the biggest thing was the armor when they're on the ship. Looks really, really bad. It looks just like sheet metal, quite frankly. I think is how we described it. But that's not going to make me go on a tirade about it's terrible and what would Tolkien think? You know. And I got to see Sauron. He's cool. You've also got to remember as well, like, there is a very... I'm not like, this isn't me trying to sway you. I'm just saying, because I, quite frankly, will say this for everybody. I have zero care if you liked it, loved it, hated it, whatever. Really don't care. This may be me being very blunt. Don't care. You have to remember that this isn't like a year before The Lord of the Rings. This is many thousand years before. So characters can grow. There can be an intermediate period between 2 points. I'll leave it at that. Again, not trying to sway anybody or whatever. I don't think it's the best thing in the world. I think it's fine. So yeah. You know, maybe something at the end of this series affects her worldview. You know, there's always that kind of thing. But that's just my opinion on it.
The Rohirrim have need of your services.
Hopefully that doesn't come across as too harsh. I just don't like to sound like I'm trying to make people think differently, and I don't like people trying to get me to think differently. Not saying that's what's happening. I'm just putting it out there. It feels difficult talking about stuff like this because there's always going to be someone that disagrees with you and agrees with you, and I don't like to have... I was dreading today's stream. Right? I was dreading today's stream because I knew it would just be an influx of questions about it, and I knew I was going to upset someone. I was partially going to start the stream by saying, no talk about it at all, we're done with it. Cool. I even made it so that I couldn't see world chat because the world chat was talking about it. I just want to chill out and play games. I don't want to have this sort of discussion that's never going to end up peaceful. Don't like confrontation. Anyway, next topic. Let's talk about Lotro. I don't know. I actually completely forgot these quests. I feel like I'm missing one anyway. I feel like it's weird going back to just another topic now. But yeah. Yeah, those are always weird. I tend to look but not participate in terms of Reddit, I feel like. It's a bit of a problem. I'm also just bad at like okay, I'd like to think in terms of my personality, I'm good at talking, right? I'd like to think I'm good at this talking thing, right? I maybe, I don't know, clearly not right now, but I'm bad at the like whole text message thing, and I feel like that's where like Reddit kind of loses it for me, for example, or just any forum discussion, whatever. Like, I'm the sort of person who will type out anything I want to type normally on like notes and then send it. I have to like go over it like 4 times. But if I'm saying it out loud, I guess just because it's less, I don't know, my brain concerns itself less or something. I don't know. Maybe it gets me in more trouble. Right. How much morale do you... Oh, you is literally fine. I was like really worried for a second. Warbands are like one or the... No, I just have to get a hit on you. That's all I need, right? I only got resounding challenge, not range resounding challenge. Come on. Yeah, warband. I totally didn't need help. I didn't actually need help. It just helped that I had help. I got 35 marks and 3 medallions. Not quite the most amazing thing in the universe, but hey, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, that kind of is it, right? So I tend to... It turns into landscape. You tend to just end up having it be the same couple of gambits as most other classes do. You end up using the same skills over and over again. It's only really, in my opinion, when you get to like doing bosses or raiding or anything of the sort, like signature enemies, like if I'm going against these warbands or stuff, that are like purposely more difficult, that you have to kind of start thinking about it. Like, okay, so my general rotation ends up being, I'm using a resounding challenge because it's new, but I use unerring strike, mighty blow, whatever. So does it work? Strike. So like unerring strike, for example, does bleed damage. So I do that, and then I use desolation, which is like damage over time plus high damage plus AoE, and then use another one, surety of death. It's yeah, it's like the same 4 or 5 things, but normally by the time you get to like the 5th one, they're dead, or the 3rd one, they're dead. Like, it's not really a problem. Now, when you go to like, let's say, Red Warden's rotation on thingy, it's oh, that's not gonna work. Oh, sorry, my this might work. There we are. My stream deck is completely like balked because of OBS had an update today. But yeah, you like switch stance, then do these attacks, and you switch stance again, then do that, which is gambit, 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 and then repeat that. Like, it's not, you know, you have to do it or else like you're a failure, but that's like, I guess the most, you know, people better than I have worked out the best way to do it. But just do that, innit? Just hit him hard, and you're generally quite good. Right. Hopefully there's some wolves here, and really what I want to try is I want to just sort of gauge how beefy we are at the minute. Okay, there's only 3 enemies. Not quite what I was after. Oh yeah, that's why Warden... Well, not even just Warden. But Warden especially. I would never suggest Valoring a Warden. Or really Valoring any class. This is why I don't really understand... I understand Valors, right? I understand the purpose of them or whatever. But I personally have zero interest in Valaring any of my characters unless I played them before. So I would not Valar a Lawmaster, for example, because I don't know how to play Lawmaster. I wouldn't Valar a Brawler because I don't know how to play Brawler. I would rather level it up and learn it as I go. But I also have no intent on really having two of the same class, because then it's like, which one do I play? And ideally I should play both, and then it's like I'm getting half the work done because I'm working on two characters. So I never really have a use for Valars because, well, I don't want, two characters, as I said. And I don't want to have a class that I don't know how to use. Now, it's different when I'm like, I don't know, Valoring a character on a different server, like I did on a Valar a character on my alt account, for example, or a Valar a character on Anor on my alt account. Because, like, I know the class and I'm just trying to get it leveled up quickly. Makes me wonder how many Valars actually get used, honestly. Like, I wonder how many of the Valars from the anniversary event, for example, were actually put to use. Nope. I'm far too far away. So far away. Right. No, that's the bear I didn't kill last time. My building would not be happy with me. Like, I made alt accounts. I made like 13 alt accounts or 11 alt accounts, one for each class, so that I could have a Valard 130 of each class or whatever. Is it 130 or 120? I think it's 120. Anyway, I think it was like, 50, 105, 120. So I made 11 accounts to do that. So yeah, I used those Valars technically, but I didn't actually use all of my Valars. I still have Valars on this account that are just like in a vault somewhere. I don't even know what vault. I assume my like mass storage character, but speaking of leveling though, I really need to level my Bjorning. My other Bjorning. My alternate Bjorning that is actually higher level than my main Bjorning. It's kind of unfortunate. I really should focus on my actual Bjorning. I only have 10 more levels though on my other Bjorning, and I can delete them. Kind of feels like a waste, and you'd probably think so if I told you. Which I will, I guess. You know, I've talked about it before, but I have a level 121 Bjorning. I'm planning on getting them to level 131. Opening some boxes, trading over some items, and then deleting the character. Is it a waste of time? Technically, yeah. Is it going to slightly help me? Very slightly. In the time that I did all that stuff, I could have gotten the items probably just normally. It's kind of dumb. I want to try this again. At least Resounding Challenge as a is a rememberable value. Sorry, a rememberable gambit thing. Hey, Orc Slayer. Nice. And with that done, we should be good. I have thought about getting him to 140 because then I could get the cracked Gundabad Tracery and trade it over. But it's a lot of work. So D-Tracker is a plugin that will just read your chat generally, and it will read, for example, completed Orc Slayer of the Eastemnet, and because that's very specific, it will it has a list of all the deeds, and it will track that down and go, cool, you've done that one, and then show you it on the thing. When you have like more generic, I guess, Slayer deeds, for example, like Barghest Slayer, or let's say Brigand Slayer, right? Okay, it doesn't specifically say Brigand Slayer of Breland. It just says Brigand Slayer. So what it does is it looks at the title, looks at where you are, like coordinate-wise, and then tries to work out where you are. Sometimes it will be like, are you in Bree? Are you in the Shire? Are you in Ered Luin? Like, or in the North Downs? So I know. But it generally just tracks that. And then it's nice because you can just sort of look through and it will tell you all the deeds. And I can be like, oh yeah, I've got this one to do and blah, 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 blah. Unfortunately, though, it can... I don't know if... okay, I might be lying when I say this, but it does feel quite laggy when you have a lot of deeds done, when it's loading up originally. When you're playing normally, it's not so bad, just playing like this, but when you do load in, sometimes it feels like it lags. I could be lying, it could just be coincidence, but it does feel like D-Tracker is sometimes the cause. But it also could just be the fact that I've done so many deeds and this character is laggy at the start. So it might not necessarily be D-Tracker's problem.
Our mission is dire.
It's always been an issue with too much stats, too much, like, tick marks, you know. I have killed enough people. I am mass murderer, Feyrand. Server doesn't know how to handle it. So I've done Walled East, Wall, and Langhold. We've nearly done this one. That one is actually easy to get. We just have to travel there. It's right there. But we'll hold off and get the 2000 virtual experience and stuff. We'll do it all at the end, you know, so I can collect all these quests of the Norcross we're doing now. Eventually that'll get completed, and then Slayer, as I said at the end, we'll sort of just bash out in one day, 6-hour Slayer accelerator kind of thing. It's not on top. It's you have to actually go in the water, is the way it works. So if I go to East Wall, you actually have to go into like this area where the actual water is. I pressed the wrong button. That was interesting. We did already go up to Amon Hen earlier. We did end up skipping the Boromir tragic death scene thing. I don't think it's a spoiler at this point to say the Boromir is dead. I mean, Boromir isn't going to be dead because he's in the next expansion, right? So, we good? One shot, one kill. Not quite one shot, one kill, but there we are. So powerful. So powerful, we beat even Dampe, the most powerful champion. How dare you? I think I cheesed this one originally. I was able to just jump in at where the boss is, which is kind of funny. Come on. Oh, not that Dambe. That Dampe has a little mark above his ear, right? Different. You have encountered the leader of the camp. Let's, Oh, that didn't work. What is it anyway? 3, 2, 3, 1, just so I know. Whoop. And there we go. We don't need legs where we're going. Just our legs of our horse. That's fine. Did I get sacrifice? I did. Cool. I still haven't looked at all my stuff. What is this? Increases agility and armor. Cool. These are my disciplines. So there's those. It kind of works.
Our mission is dire. The Rohirrim will need your aid.
But they've got their own composer. I have an in-house composer now, right? I think so.
What brings you to these lands?
I'm not gonna lie.
Our mission
I don't
is
actually
dire.
listen to music in game. This is the thing, right? I am very like... I cannot necessarily focus on one thing all the time, right? I think streaming isn't even me focusing on just the game. I'm thinking about talking and whatever, right? But if I'm just playing the game on my own, I'm not just playing the game. I'm normally like watching a video. So I normally don't even hear the music in game. Maybe that's blasphemy. I don't know. Maybe I'm the worst human being in the world. Entirely possible.
Our success depends upon our strength.
That's the truth.
Will you aid us? What business have you with the Rohirrim?
What are you doing? I don't know what it is. I don't know if there's a term for it. If I'm, I don't know. I don't think there's anything with me, but I also wouldn't want to like self-diagnose or anything. But yeah, no thanks. Oh, I just realized the reason it's empty is because someone else has been through here, which means I have to go then kill. Is that an enemy that is still here? I don't want to say basically something's wrong with me when it's not. I don't want to be like, I have this and that's why I... Blah, blah, blah. I don't want to be like, you know, without an official thing. Like I said, I don't think there's anything with me specifically, but I wouldn't want to be like, I have this problem with me and that's why. And then I don't actually, because that's just like dumb.
What brings you to these lands?
That's why when something's wrong with me, I don't want to be like, I want to look it up on like WebMD or whatever and be like, aha, I have the death. I am going to die. My finger slightly hurts. Not necessarily. A hypochondriac, I think, is just when you think something's wrong with you a lot. I just don't want to be like, I don't know. For example, I don't know. I don't want to be like, oh, because of this, I have like ADHD or I, you know, have OCD or whatever, you know, these sort of conditions. I don't want to say that I have that because I don't think I do. But I also wouldn't want to say something like that unless I had someone like medically trained say, yeah, that's what's up with you. Those are just examples. I'm just saying. But I also feel like it can be kind of rude to, you know, self-diagnose when you don't actually know what's wrong with you. There might not even be anything. But yeah, I swear if you look up anything wrong with you, you'll be like, ah, my finger's feeling tingly. It's like, yeah, you're gonna die in a day. Cool. Right, bye. I feel like that is just how that works. I don't understand it. O, B, C, D. Is it supposed to be alphabetical, but it's an O, not an A? I didn't laugh because I didn't understand. As I normally say, ghost jokes are supposed to be funny. Got him. Right. Oh. Yeah, no, I didn't get that at all. That in no way clicked with me. I think even if I had said O, B, C, D, because it would have been C, D. And then, yeah, wouldn't have worked. I'm sorry, I can't. This is how I am, alright? I can't change it. I can't change myself for you. Yeah, we're starting to have that issue again where we've got myself and one or two other people kind of stepping on each other's toes a little bit. Hopefully it's not too big a deal. Otherwise we might have to go like to a different location briefly and try and hope we diverge paths a little bit, but we only have like an hour, but oh wow, the lag. Only available during combat. No. So as long as we can get a decent amount done in an hour. I mean, maybe 83 in an hour. That could be doable. Lindrel is the name of Ghost's Hunter, or Thieves Hunter, I guess, using a different account. Whenever, let's say, I'm in a fellowship and I have to go do a solo instance, for example, doing a Lindrel is basically logging out because he got sad. I think that's the crux of it. That's you know, that's how I describe it. But like, oh, I got abandoned. Well, here's my excuse to leave the game because I didn't actually want to be here. I'm joking. Side effects include dying of a broken heart. I mean, a Lindrel is technically a Padme, right? Is technically. I think that's where you got it from. AKA faints to the ground and logs out. Padme 2.0. I don't want to go all the way over there, but I have to go over there later. But then, like, I hate sometimes when it's like, you have to kill this specific type of orc. No other orc will do. Spoilers. I haven't got to that part of the movie. I was actually planning on watching the movies again just before. But I also feel like it wouldn't necessarily help because it's like, I don't know, after. But also maybe there's like some references I didn't get to the film, right? You know, they're like they reference something in the movie and then they show it in the film. I know I'm messing with you.
What business have you with the Rohirrim? What brings you to these lands? Will you aid the horse?
It's in the manga.
The Rohirrim
instead.
will need your aid.
Ah yes, Lord of the Rings, my favorite manga. Isn't there like a Lord of the Rings anime thing? I remember reading. Lord of the Rings anime movie in the works. War of the Rohirrim. Will be released by Warner Brother Pictures on the 12th of April 2024. If it doesn't get delayed. Row, row, row your boat straight down the Anduin. Should be a song. Just make that like... Isn't that like a nursery rhyme or whatever? Just make a Lord of the Rings version. Oh, I got a major essence of physical mastery. That's actually kind of nice to get. Level 70. I don't know if you can get level 81s. Hey, this is this is my favorite place. It's Minas Rant. I can have a rant in this area. That's gonna be the name of my my series that I do. When I rant about things I don't like. This is my Minas Rant. Oh hey, the thing I set Nightbot up to do actually did its job for once. That's fun. Yeah, I know. Well, so this is the thing, right? Yeah, about a year ago, we had Nightbot doing its job with the, like, you want to buy followers? You want to buy subs? Like, that kind of spam. And it was doing good. I put, like, a big list of, like, buzzwords for it and stuff, like websites. Because I don't want someone to be, like, timed out for saying the word follower, for example, because I feel like that is very broad, you know? You know, if you were talking about a game, you'd be like, oh, they have you can have so-and-so as a follower. You know, you don't want to get timed out for that. So you can't have it too broad. So I was like, I'll put in all the sites. And then they changed the websites. But seemingly they just, like, didn't chat for, like, a year, right? There was no spam for, like, a year. And then very recently it started happening again. But I kept forgetting to add it to the spam filter. Very odd. I just don't understand, right? I sort of understand, you know, people would want to buy followers, right? It's not the greatest idea in the world, but you do you. I feel like buying subs feels counterproductive, right? Like, I guess maybe to get maybe to get, like, emotes unlocked, maybe, but you're losing money. Because you think about it, a sub costs like $5, and then that's get like split, right? So if you're paying anything over like $2.50, you're losing money. But I guess if you want that higher number, I don't know. So it's always felt like odd to me. I mean, it is just odd as a general thing, right? All right, let's once again try. I actually like the idea of the instant damage. I guess. How odd. Okay, I need to remember 3, 2, 3, 1. I mean, yeah, like you have to have that mentality, I guess, that you know, that you don't really care about that. So I think, you know, that's another thing that I lack is, you know, that mentality. It's still odd to me. It's just, I don't know. Oh, I'll lose money. There you go, Ghost. 3231. You can play Warden now. I'm so proud. You should log into your Warden. Gundaru. Your Hobbit Warden that you have. Is it weird that I have all your characters on my friends list? Do you know why? Because then you can never message me and sneak up on me and pretend that you're someone else. Just get a random message from a newly created level 1 character. I'm like, huh, okay. Wonder who this is.
Welcome, my friend.
Been like, how do I play Hunter even though I'm a
Have a
Warden?
moment. I have need of your assistance.
I'm a Lawmaster. Should I go for Might Armor? I'm like, huh? I don't think I'd tell anybody something like that. I feel like even when I knew it was you, I messaged you the right answer, you know? I'd like to think I'm not a generally rude person. I mean, I did tell everybody on stream I don't care about their opinion earlier, but that's a different story. I said it nicer than that, but like, you know, if you want to boil it down. Cue the ghost on different accounts being like, you've changed. I just didn't want to have problems, alright? Yeah, the Lotro itch always comes back. That's the thing that like even affected me. Like Lotro doesn't... Lotro is the only game where I'm like, I feel, I wouldn't say empty inside, but it's like, you know, I constantly have that feeling of wanting to play. Like I told it before, I was like, you know what, I'm going to try Final Fantasy 14. Everybody's telling me about Final Fantasy 14. I've never played a Final Fantasy game, but as far as I'm aware, it doesn't actually matter. And it seems, I watched a couple videos on it. There were some cool videos that I watched. Not necessarily like gameplay, but it was like, there's a video about like, I think Black Mage or something. It was really cool. This guy makes really good videos. Anyway, I was like, I'm going to play it. Played it for like 3 days. And then I never felt like, I never woke up after that day of those 3 days being like, I want to play this. Lotro, I'm like, all right, time to get up and... What am I doing on Lotro today? The only thing I will never, ever do... there is one setting I will never, ever enable, right? On Lotro. And that is apparently launching it without administrator. I don't know why it required me to launch without administrator, but there is one setting I will never, ever put on. And that is load launcher when computer starts up. I feel like that is going maybe a little too far. I probably shouldn't do that. If it's literally the first thing I saw as I logged in, I think I've gone too far. Like, I used to have... it's like, okay, yeah, so maybe I could understand in some situations for some programs. Sure, you want it obviously, like, loading on startup. So, like, I don't know, I have... actually, what do I have load on startup? I don't even know anymore. I tried to minimize as much sort of junk as possible. Apparently I have iTunes Helper. No, thank you. So there's a couple things like Spotify, Steam, you know, stuff I don't want to like open up, like my my Stream Deck, Discord, you know, that kind of stuff. Cool. But But there was one, like my old recording software before I just sort of ended up using OBS because it's easier if I stream and record off the same thing. It was like, hey, do you want to launch on startup? I'm like, no, I'm not. No offense, but I'm never like that pumped to, as soon as I turn on my computer, be like, I'm going to record something. This is it. This is the moment. It's 8 a.m. and I'm going to be microphoned up. I think a lot of the time, though, I didn't actually have Steam on. What would end up happening is I would choose to play a game and Steam would just open because I double click on it. So I kind of, and this may sound really sad or weird, I kind of forget that my Discord's on. So my Discord's like kind of iffy with it sometimes, but it like randomly logs me out sometimes. Like my laptop, I'm logged out on my Discord and I'm just too lazy to actually log back in because I still haven't done it yet. I need to do that. My like phone, I was like, I missed like a message because I don't have my notifications on because I don't want it dinging while I'm streaming. But I was like, normally I see it through my phone. And then my phone, I didn't see it for ages, so I was like, cool, I'm just gonna go check something on Discord real quick. I had to send a message. And I was like, you're logged out. Why? Why am I logged out? Why is Discord being so awkward with me? At this rate, I'm gonna go down, like, and download Skype. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna download Skype again. MSN. I remember the first sort of that kind of software I used was there was this old Minecraft server that I played on, and we would use this program called Raid Call, or like meetings and stuff. It was so. I wonder if Raid Call's still a thing. Raid Call last tweeted in 2018, so I'm gonna take that as a no. Raid Call and Curse. What is this? Okay, so yeah, just Discord. Discord being Discord. I feel like the problem I had, right, is I had this problem. I don't know if this is actually the real reason. I think it kind of leads back into what I was saying earlier. I'm bad at messaging via text, like letters. I'm better at talking. Like I'm really bad at texting people, honestly. I think the only person I can consistently actually talk to is Ghost via like messages, because I'm really bad at it. So take that as you will, Ghost. But hi guys, what are you on about? Yeah, I didn't like have Discord when it first came out for like ages, so I feel like I missed the original like joining a load of servers and stuff. I know I can just join servers now, but it's like weird. I'm half tempted to just like make a separate account now that account switching is the thing, just be like lurk in other servers. And then at least I can be knowledgeable, but it won't be like me. It's like a different person, you know? Does it sound weird? It's not even like an ego thing where I'm like, oh, well, someone might recognize me. I'm so special. No, it's literally I want to be just like a nobody with no like profile picture and anything like that. I just want to be like not stand out, I guess. But do you really stand out if you don't talk? I don't know. I have this weird like mental hang-ups, I guess. This is like therapy for me. What is this? Resounding Challenge better than Desolation? I think it's technically more damage, but not the damage over time. So same target count. Radius is a little bit larger on Resounding Challenge. Damage is slightly increased, but I lose the damage over time. So overall, this does more. And technically, well, there's only one more button than the other. So. It's funny though, like going back to what I was saying a second ago. So for example, on like Snapchat, my if I go on my Snapchat, for example, I'll tell you the last time I messaged the top 3 people, or the like top 3 people. So top one is Ghost, received an hour ago. The next one is 3 weeks prior, and then the third one is Snapchat themselves a month ago. Shows you how good I am at messaging. And now it's right this second, not even an hour. It's now. Marshala indeed. Insert yourself here. I don't think I'd insert myself up at the top. I think it would be more at the bottom. I think I've generally seen anybody that uses like webcam on like Lotro. I think it also makes sense is to put it on the bottom here, because you don't want anything like odd being said in chat, you know. Generally, I think hints is supposed to also be subtle, maybe. One day. I wish I was Hunter. I could have had a return to campsite by now. I'll just have to get Feyran's VTuber up, right? That's the plan. Do we get anything good? Not really. Well, it's not that it's bad, it's just our stuff is better. I don't think that's an unfair way to describe that. Helm of the Arrogant Hunter. Very arrogant looking. I don't like helmets. Gotta let my wonderful hair blow in the wind. Feyran's hair is longer than my hair has ever been. Right there. Have you made that joke before? Great stumbling on your words. How do you stumble on your words in text? How does... See, this is why I type stuff out in notes beforehand and copy paste. I think as well the reason I do that is because I don't like the anticipation of me typing something. You know, you get those like 3 dots or be like, you know, in Discord to be like so-and-so is typing. I don't like the anticipation of that. So I type it and then just copy paste it and then I just do it and then I don't have to worry about it. All right, how much do we think is doable in 30 minutes? Not all of climbing, that's for sure, but I think level 83 is doable. That's about... What are we looking at? We're looking at about 50k XP per thing, so about 6 quests, a little under. It's also good that we're going to finish soon, because I think I am getting a mild headache. It might just be that I think I was wearing my glasses slightly incorrectly. How do you buy your glasses in? Wear your glasses incorrectly? I don't know, but I did it somehow. Nah, it's fine. I'm gonna make a point of spelling stuff in Norwegian, but then getting it completely wrong and blaming it on not being my first language. And if you say a single thing,
Welcome, my friend.
I'll show you this screenshot of you saying this right now. Spite. Also, we can't do all of Rohan because that requires us to do West Rohan, and we're not allowed to go there yet. So yeah, that's my excuse. We're only allowed to go to level 85, and then, unfortunately, back on the Stone of the Tortoise goes.
The Rohirrim will need your aid.
Well, no, we're not soon allowed. So, you got to remember, we got to get to level 85 today. Or not today, sorry, I'm not saying that. We're going to get to level 85 soon-ish. Because this is the whole point of this character.
Our mission is dire.
We go expansion by expansion, capping at each end of the expansion. So Riders of Rohan is East Rohan, right? That's what this is. And then Helm's Deep is West Rohan as a separate area. And then we end up going to like quest packs mostly. But yeah. Nah, sorry, I got it wrong. It's not my first language. My bad.
What brings you to these lands?
How do you know? Huh?
Our mission is dire.
Will you aid?
How do you know I am not fluent in another language from beforehand? Except the fact I have said that I only know how to speak English. That's a lie, technically. I do know how to briefly speak very basic of some other languages. That's actually what I'm going to do with my lack of Lotro, is just learn how to speak
What business have you with the
Norwegian
Rohirrim?
properly. I actually did start learning, and then I just sort of dropped everything. Yes. Especially Norwegian. I got really confused then. I looked over at OBS, and I saw it had a little thing saying dropped frames. I look under it and it said like, was that 12 million frames or 1.2 million frames? I thought it said that I had dropped 1.2 million frames. I was like, what? How's that possible? No, I've dropped 0 frames today. Hey.
Our success depends upon our strength.
Will
you aid us?
ITO. What do you mean we? Me learn something? I'm gonna learn Elvish. That's my plan.
Our mission is dire.
Oh.
I'm gonna learn Elvish because that means I can like learn what they're saying in the show. I actually planned on trying to be able to read Japanese at one point.
I hope we will find aid in time.
but that was a long, long time ago. Oh no, it's a corpse. Oh wait, what? Oh, I completely skipped out on. Alright. My bad. It's a blood-covered dagger. Well, it was bad form to leave it here. You should probably have not done that. I'm pretty sure, spoilers, slightly, I'm pretty sure no matter who you choose for this, it's incorrect. Like, you don't actually have a correct answer. But I could be wrong about that.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Because I'm pretty sure later on there's a sort of follow-up questline sort of thing.
Dununding's rally to the banner of the White Hand.
I mean, I have Googled this quest before because I wanted to make the right answer, and people are just like,
Will you aid the horse
yeah, just
lords?
choose whatever. Don't matter. Questioning the cook, the guard captain, the neighbor. I'll question the cook. Why not? Oh, I gotta question them all. Okay. Well, okay.
Our success depends upon our strength.
I wish there was a accept all quest
Rohirrim will need your
button
aid.
sometimes. Just a lot of moving my mouse around back and forth. Yeah, okay, cool. That sounds about right. I knew it was like a later in the quest line sort of thing. You sort of
Our
revisit
mission is
this
dire.
kind of a thing, right? I have briefly done it on one character, but I've never like finished Hitbold, I think. I could be wrong. I think I got halfway through it when it was a lot harder, like a lot more. And
Business have you with the Rohirrim?
yeah. No, we don't want to spoil it. We'll learn it one day. I have my
What brings you
suspicions.
to these lands?
Only because I sort of know how stories generally go. It's a very meta way of looking at it. It's one of two people, I think.
What brings you to these lands?
Oh, it's
Our
you with
success
your
depends
quest
upon our
about the
strength.
farm.
Will you aid us?
I wonder if I could do the farm real quick. We have 20 minutes. We can't do the Riders 4 stuff because we don't have enough time.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
He's been acting strangely. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know why this came to my mind, but you know how it's like these guys are all acting shifty and stuff. I think I would.
What business have
If
you
someone
with
was
the Rohirrim?
like being questioned for murder, even if I hadn't done it, which let's hope that I never would, I feel like I'd still feel uncomfortable and like feel paranoid, and then probably due to that paranoia act weirdly and then make myself more suspicious. The reason I kind of know that is because whenever, like, I was walking to work one day,
The Rohirrim will
right,
need
and
your
there
aid.
was two police officers went by, and I'd done nothing wrong. There was no reason for them to care about me, but I felt like I was acting suspicious. I was like walking by, looking at my feet, being like, "Don't look at me. I'm just a regular guy."
Must stand by while the many
But I genuinely hadn't done
spread their
anything.
influence.
They're gonna bust me for that one time I accidentally stole some sweets that one time.
What brings you to these lands?
20 years ago. They know. Okay. Let's finish up this quest line, interrogating the suspects and all that jazz. Then we'll go do the Lost in Love quest line. And, I don't know, should we lie or tell the truth? I'm going to lie, because it's the better answer, honestly. I don't like telling the truth to that man, because I don't like him. Wait, what? Oh, I'm dumb. Never mind. Yeah, I always lie to him. I feel like he doesn't deserve the truth. He can live in blissful ignorance, I guess.
You to these lands?
And she can live happily. I wasn't looking. My bad. This is why I fall off cliffs a lot, because I get distracted. Why am I just... There we are. Okay.
The Rohirrim will need your aid.
Or the...
Rohirrim will need your aid.
I'll go with Sweetthorn because I don't normally go with him.
Aid us?
So normally I just go with the cook, but switch it up this time. I'm gonna really ruin this guy's reputation. Like, because it's one of those things, right? Of even if you're innocent, right? You know, the fact that you've been like apprehended for something.
Our mission is dire.
Right? But never will I use against any of the people climbing the very people I swore to protect. This is kind of like decent about it. He's like, well, okay, my bad. It looks like me. It isn't. Just keep an eye out. Like, that's kind of fair, right? He's taking it well. That's all I'll say. But like, yeah. Okay, so let's say we go to Hitbold. He's now free and whatever. He's still gonna have that stigma, you know? They're like, oh, he was like put in jail for poisoning that dude.
You have done well. I
You know?
need your help. I need your help. I need you to do this.
Yeah. And I feel bad that I have to do that to anybody. I know it's like super obvious. It's like, well, this guy is, you know, still holding the dagger, you know. I think it's his fault. Yeah. I feel like I want to, like, maybe knowing, like, if I just went through and it was like, I don't know, I was like, yeah, well, no, it's got to be that guy. It's his dagger, like, he's a bad guy. Then I'd probably leave him. But I feel like now, like, knowing that he's innocent, spoilers, Is it fair if I say spoilers after it? I don't know. This has been out for like, this content's been out for like 10 years. Just saying. I know that doesn't technically mean anything, but still. I feel like knowing that makes me want to go back and be nice to him. Also, the fact that we're a completionist and, you know, that certainly helps. But yeah, I definitely agree. On most of my characters, I'm like, yeah,
Will you aid the
chill.
Horse Lords?
He can stay in there, you know. He gave me my experience this time around. I'm off to the next area. Don't mind me. But that is actually one of the nice things about doing a completionist, in a sense, is actually finishing these quest lines. I don't like leaving quest lines or quest arcs or whatever sort of half done, because I feel like, I know it's not actually, but could you just imagine this dude has been intently helping you, doing all these quests for you, you know, helping you out and all that, and then he just like never returns halfway through. You're like, oh well. So the way I'm planning on doing it is, obviously this character is completionist in the sense that I want to complete everything that I can. The idea is,
Impossible! A weakling like you defeated the Wolf Master?
Yes, I did. But no, I didn't, actually. Yeah, genuinely didn't. I wish I could go back and kill him. Yeah, so we don't take every quest necessarily. We do enough for the deed normally. So, for example, I think I've technically done every deed. This area is a bit different, but I've done every deed in, you know, Langhold. I've done every quest in the Wold, the East Walls, other than repeatables, which, you know, we can't technically always complete fully. They're still available. But I have done everything available to us. I don't like leaving a quest chain half done on this kind of character. If on like a normal character, it's not so big a deal to me, but especially if it's the one that I don't particularly like. But on this character, we are doing enough to get the deeds done, which is generally close to being like within 10 quests of all the quests being done anyway. So we normally get to like the final quest line, complete the quest deed, and then I'll finish it off, and then we're done. But I haven't got like I don't have like a checklist of quests done. But if we look at quests like show completed, we have done 3,207 quests currently. So I like to think we've tackled most of the quests currently available to us. I think ultimately I would like to get a checklist of sorts going. That would be kind of cool, and actually have like a... I was originally going to do that. In fact, another kind of story that I have not told, I think at least for a couple of years, is... So I always talk about how originally my my original series with Tarvelard the Hunter was actually supposed to be a Bjorning, because Bjorning had just been released, and the idea was that I would start a new character on a new class and sort of learn together kind of thing. That was the original plan. I didn't have enough lottery points in the end, so Hunter it was, and now we're here. The second thing to that is it was actually supposed to be originally a completionist series where I would complete everything available to me in like a zone. So I was supposed to be doing like all of Breland in one thing, and then all of the Shire in like another sort of sub-series, and you know, etc, etc. Kind of like this character, at least in terms of questing. And I was gonna have a checklist and everything, but I realized after a time it would just exponentially sort of grow with the amount of content I had to do, and I wanted to sort of have a somewhat regular release schedule, so it just became a normal, you know, series. I think I saw someone actually try and do it around the same time. Maybe a little bit before me, potentially, but I don't think I saw it until after. Yeah, it looks like someone did... I don't know if this was the one I saw. This was 2014, so potentially what I saw. But someone did like, you know, intro, Archit, Summer Festival, Combe, Midgewater Marshes, more Midgewater Marshes, Breeland, and then they stopped because, you know, as similar to I thought, it exponentially sort of expanded, you know. Think about the world was like 55 quests, you know. Maybe nowadays it might be viable to do, like with D-Tracker and stuff, which I guess is what Faerun's whole point is, but... Also, by the way, SSG, I'm going to say it once again. One day, you're not watching, but one day, Hobby Horse Warsteed, please. Thank you. Periodically have to say it, just, you know, get my message across. Sup, leave, thank you. I think, though, this character is going to be the first time that I fully rebuild Hitbolt. I could be wrong. I think I potentially done it after the fact, because I think they changed it at one point to be 1 token per, so it's a lot easier to do. So I think there was one character where, maybe Tarvelard, potentially, where I had, or maybe NSV, or one of my hunters, I feel like, where I did have all of it done. Like the reps and stuff. And then I think that I stopped because it was a lot more expensive and then carried on. Something completely unrelated. Oh yeah, the reps is the main thing. And especially without the rep accelerators, it's going to become a bit more of a challenge. That's why I'm like not so fussed about like trying to get it done, and I think us limiting ourselves to 85 is going to make me do it. If I was like, you know, we'll get to 100 and then we'll do everything earlier, I probably wouldn't do it, because a relevant point is that our basically end game armor, at least for the minute, that I can think of is Hitbolt stuff, so we actually have to get the correct rep. I don't know if I watched all of them. I watched some, but I also couldn't tell you what episodes they were from because they were very like all over the place. Yeah, so my plan for this is obviously Hitbolt armor, because it's item level 125, the rings, and then the stuff. I don't know which thing that is. I don't actually know. It's been a very long while since I've also watched any deleted scenes. The only deleted scene I can think of, off the top of my head, is the one in the like library thing. I can't think of the name, but where they're talking about like Dooku's statue. That's the only deleted scene off the top of my head I can think of, honestly. Yeah, I'm still undecided on if I'm going to carry on with Treebeard. I'm currently on... I've just made a new character today about... I've just made a character today, or technically last night, but today, technically, on Shadowfax, right? Oh, I think I might have seen that, where they're having like a little chat, maybe, or I don't know. Like where they're talking in her, like, quarters or something. I actually don't know. Maybe I've seen it off the top of my head. But yeah, what was I saying? So I just made a new character on Shadowfax, and they are level 41 at the minute, which is not too bad, I don't think. But we are currently double XP, and I did a lot of farming. I did realize that I can only farm up to Honorian crops, so I can't even like super efficiently do it, but it's not a big deal. But I'm really only doing Shadowfax to pick up the remaining titles. That's the main thing I'm after. And the cloaks, since I didn't get all of them.
Will you aid the horse?
I did get a beacon one, which is not in my share storage, it's on my other character. But I did also get this one on my account wide stuff, which is kind of nice. Yeah, it's the Black Gate and all. I did get the Beacon of Gondor one, but I didn't get all the like Blood of Azor one. So my plan is to get to like 105 and then just, you know, obviously just progress as it levels up. Is the plan. I need to kill more archers. Didn't realize I hadn't killed it. But yeah, I think I've vaguely seen it just a very long time ago. Like, so much so that I honestly could not remember if it was like a real life scene or if it was like Clone Wars animated scene. Like, I knew the sort of premise that you were talking about, but I couldn't remember what medium it was in. That sort of speaks to how long ago. Or how bad my memory is, maybe. Yeah, I mean, it's I think it's a lot of fun doing all the stuff. I mean, look at our playtime. We're on 2 weeks, 5 days, 17 hours. It's actually not so bad. We started this character like last year, right? In like June or something. We did take a bit of a hiatus because of the last 2 months has been Anor. But it's nice to get back into it. It's probably the most time I spent like dedicated on a character. Well, I mean, I am going to be watching like a lot more stuff potentially. Just because, like, I don't know, it may sound weird, right? But I stream for 6 hours a day when I stream normally, unless I'm not feeling too well. But generally, 6 hours a day. Today we streamed for 6 hours. Yesterday I didn't stream, but busy. And then next week we'll stream when I have time. But basically, normally 6 hour streams. If I'm not able to stream, I've like technically have 6 hours extra time. Not saying that like I'm wasting time here, but I get 6 hours where I can't do something else I enjoy. So I have to like fill that. That's like, you know, I can fit some movies in there. I can catch up. What's my favorite Star Wars episode? Episode 9, right? I just love saying that episode 9 is my favorite. It's not mine, but you know, I should have done it. It'd be really funny. Is because I didn't upload for like a couple months, my return video should have been somehow Zolgok has returned. Just do like a text crawl, but in Lord of the Rings font. Maybe I can watch that 11-hour video about After Effects I've been meaning to watch. That actually could be a good idea.
Will you aid the horse lords?
The Rohirrim will need your
That's kind of annoying. Yeah, so I don't normally use like the watch later thing, right, on YouTube. But I have in my YouTube watch later thing. I wonder if it's still there. Yeah, it's an 11.5-hour After Effects tutorial. I have a 4.5-hour Unreal Engine 4 tutorial. I just want to learn, like, even if I can just learn it but never use it, but having the knowledge means that if I want to do something for a video and I'd be like, cool, here's an idea, right?
Thank you for your help.
You
have done well.
Then I could like actually transform that idea into something, you know? Right, so what we're going to do real quick is I am going to very quickly do the remainder of this quest line. And then we're going to finish off for the evening because it has just hit midnight. And that means it is time for me to head off. Why do all of them look like this? I still need to level up my my metalsmith because I need to get him into Mirkwood and get him the recipe I need. I need to be like a certain reputation. It's really dumb that you have to have the reputation to buy and a separate reputation to use. Okay, cool. Make it so that I have to have a reputation to buy the recipe, sure. But don't make it so I have to have a higher reputation to use the recipe. Let me grind it on my main character, or this character that has all the reps done. I've pretty much done all the reps that are available to me, pretty much, except like Eldgang and Wold and Norcroft. Like Pelargir, much I'm good about. Like the stuff that I technically shouldn't even have yet. Like Pelargir's only from epic battles. Let me go on this character, pick up the recipe, and trade it over. Do not make me grind it on my alt account.
You have escorted Inhild to the home of Rangar.
I just really don't want to have to grind out Mirkwood. Mirkwood, of all places. Wow, that's really scary that I could have accidentally deleted that. Oops. Imagine if I had just, like, deleted everything, it didn't show up, and I just gotten rid of my, like, best morale boosting. Why is it even on? Or why is it not on, I guess? I should really check that everything I'm wearing is the correct thing.
Have you with the Rohirrim?
I've got my 2 earrings. Okay, it vaguely looks fine. I've got a crossbow. It's kind of a beefy crossbow. And a staff. Why not? Like Ivar's staff. I have a load of like Rift gear for some reason. Well, not for some reason. It's because I was in Rift, but I'm trying to get that Eldgang rep,
Will you aid the horse lords?
All right, easy enough. And now basically we decide, do we want to talk to Whitmon and tell him what's going on? Right?
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
We can tell him, hey, your daughter has
depends upon our strength. Will you aid us?
your daughter's run off. She went to go check he was dead, and found what ends up happening is on the pathway there's some rich guy. She immediately falls in love with some rich guy and runs off with him, as you wanted. Or tell him what happened, which is he ran off with the person. She ran off with the person he didn't want her to be with. I'm going to tell him a lie because he doesn't deserve. You encountered a very handsome and wealthy rider across the road south of Cliving. You described how Inho became enamored with the man, and she accepted his offer to travel together to Edoras. None the wiser. He doesn't deserve it. Not in my opinion. What's he done? He just feels very controlling. I don't agree with it. All right. That is us done then for this evening with this whole thing. We're 83, so we're 2 levels away from leveling up. One thing I do want to do actually before we go is there a milestone here? First off. If not, I guess Stable Master is still a way to go, but I want to go to the milestone, which is just this big thing in the middle. Nice. And I really quickly want to go have a look. Oh, I guess there's one here. So basically there's some stuff, some upgrades potentially to our shield, and I just want to compare stats of some stuff. And then we'll be heading off for the evening. Yes, that is correct. Technically for the morning, it's 5 past midnight. At least for me. Time zones and all that. Alright, so we're going in here. I do want to have a look. So the ring upgrades. We do have the rings, but I'm not high enough rep. Oh wait, no, what? Am I potentially able to do that? So I have a ring. Okay, so I am able to barter it. And I could make myself... Oh, that's very interesting. So, each ring has a different rep requirement. So if I want my agility ring, it's actually the Norcrofts that I have to become best mates with. Which is fine because we're currently here and we're going to be working on that. But that's quite interesting. Now, is that the same for this one? Yeah, so the Huntsman ring. And then finally, we look at this. And then the Huntsman ring. Does it actually end up being better? I mean, more physical mastery, more finesse. I lose morale, though. No, I gain morale. But I think overall I do lose a little bit of damage. Teeny bit. But I gain crit. I'd have to compare all the stats together. But this one potentially can heal us. On every harmful skill targeted at you, 10% chance to heal 303 morale, and then 303 morale every 3 seconds for 15 seconds. Or this one for the crit. Or we could get both, because they're unique, and we've got to get different ones anyway. Easy. There we go. Alright, we're not going to worry about that later. Or we aren't going to worry about that until later. For now, I don't feel comfortable enough buying the rings, especially when we haven't got the rep just yet. I'm aware, except what? I mean, that is a theory, right? I'm pretty sure. I'll leave you with that to think about, because we're going to go now. So thank you all for coming along. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I will be on a little bit of a break potentially until like next Thursday, I think is my next time I'm actually at this computer, unless I have like a free time and I can get a train back to here from my flat and then stream for a bit and then get a train back potentially. It's possible. I actually don't know. We'll see. So yeah, Thursday, like pretty much guaranteed. Earlier if I'm able to get here in time, because I am living away from my computer for the meantime until the 19th. The 19th is when I get my internet sorted finally. But yeah, thank you for coming along, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.